Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Expert NPL Season 4. We are in Week 4, powered by Piranha, Institute Finance, Property Homes, and Says Home Loans. So today we have a very interesting matchup. There's a clash of the titans, there's a battle for the top two spot, and also you're fixing your future here. And today, as we are here for the pitch report with our expert and the pitch curator at Punchbowl Oval, Glenn, welcome.
G'day, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am sensational today. A beautiful day today. Light breeze, bit of sun in the sky. I wish I was playing.
Oh yes, even me too. I wish I was playing. Anyways, let's talk about the pitch, the reason that we are here today. Okay, so we got a brand new pitch today prepared by Glenn. So Glenn, what is the message for all the teams they are playing today?
Well, as we've seen, batting has been tricky, and I think it's going to be tricky again. But the pitch is drier and firmer again from last week, so early on there's going to be a bit in it for the bowlers, and I think it'll flatten out. And as we've seen, the scores should get higher later in the day, so batting second might be the key.
So there you go, guys. There's a bit of a hint and key. But having said that, remember this is NPL and this is a high voltage game where anything and everything is possible. So with this side, so are we talking the same where the pitch off northern side would be much better for the fasters than the southern side?
Yes, I think today the spinners are probably going to want to come from the northern end because the boundary is so short here. There's going to be a lot of big hits hit that way. It's going to be a target out west today, I think.
All right. So there's another update for you guys. So if you're bowling from the northern end, you got a shorter boundary on the leg side. So
the breeze is even going that way just to make it even more spicy.
So there you go, guys. So that's the update from the pitch. Is there anything for the players, for the fielders? Is there anything for the outfield that you got a message, Glenn?
Oh, not really. It'll be exactly the same as been the last couple of weeks. It's nice and dry, so the dew's gone. And like I said at the top of this, I wish I was playing.
So thank you, Glenn, and thank you for your time. So we'll be back at the toss. Thank you, everyone, for joining us, and we'll see you live in a shorty.
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on an expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 22 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on an expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 22 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on an expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 22 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on an expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 22 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on an expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 22 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice in education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice in education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you
A very good morning to everybody. Welcome to the season 4 of NPL, brought to you by Expert. We have our first morning game of week 4 between CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO and Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, and we are getting to the toss, and we have Suman here to conduct the toss for us, and the
morning,
captains from the respective teams.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. We are here with the toss here. We got 2 captains here. Today is battle for the top spot. So we have CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO striker captain Piyush Gautam and Saroj Pathak from Vibrant's BEGNAS Star. So I've got a coin here. So we got quite a unique coin today. So who wants to toss it up? Okay. So Saroj from Vibrant will flip the coin. And tails is the call. And tails it is. Congratulations, Piyush. Okay, I'll give mic back to Lochan and he'll do the rest of the toss presentation.
Congratulations, Piyush. So coming into this game, we've got 2 wins in our hand, and you have last week, unfortunately, you were on the losing side. So what are you choosing to do today?
We'll ask Vibrant to bat on. We'd like to field first, as we are doing very well bowling first. So we'll just think that we won't be repeating the same mistake which we did last week. We'll just focusing our one game at a time. So let's not repeat the same mistake again, and we'll try to come back into the winning streak.
Now, as I could see before, so Avinash Bohra comes back to your bowling attack and you're playing 11. How excited are you to get back Tez and Avinash as an opening pair?
It's a really booster for us. Avinash coming back into playing 11. It was an unfortunate moment for us that he missed the last game, and that impacted us in the point tables as well. So, but yeah, really looking forward for him. Asking him to bowl his 4 overs spell, and Tezdai as he's in form as well. So we'll keeping on eye with the pitch as well. So let's see how the game progresses on.
And any other changes in the team?
The main concern which is impacting our team is like Kritindai missing the game. He got injured last game, so he might miss today's game. We haven't got totally updated about his injury yet, but yeah, today he will be missing the game.
Perfect. We wish you all the luck for the game today, and we'll go to the captain of BEGNAS Stars, Saroj Pathak. 2 wins in a row, and want to make it the 3rd one?
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about that. Yeah, still we need to play the good cricket. It's not going to be easy because we all know CAPELLA how balanced side they are. So we have to be 100% sure to make sure like we are doing our best to win this game. Yeah.
And I'll just ask you a quick question regarding this. We know that Avinash Bohra and Tez has been giving great start whenever they have been playing for the CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. What's something that you would tell your opener batsmen to do when they're playing against these two really good bowlers?
See, the plan should be simple. I mean, like just bat straight. Don't try to play cross because we all know Avinash, we can bring the ball back, nip back to the stump. So yeah, you just have to play straight bat and just wait for the loose delivery, and then we can score on those ones. Yeah.
Perfect reply there. And one more question just before I let you go. With the team, you have, even when you have won the toss, you have chose to bat. So now you have lost the toss, but it's still you're going to be batting first. So what's your idea about this pitch for the coming into the 4th week? What sort of score you're looking at?
There was a mixed opinion when I checked with my players in the dugout, like shall we bat first or ball first. So it's not that bad that we are batting first as well, because if you see throughout the day, the humidity gonna increase, and then when humidity is there, it's gonna definitely help for the fast ball or swing and bit of bounce, I believe. And then yeah, obviously the surface looks good for bat. So hopefully we'll try to score around 120, 130 run. And then we can definitely defend on our bowlers. So yeah, hopefully gonna be a good game.
Well, we wish you luck and looking forward to a great game. So ladies and gentlemen, the news from the middle is PHOKSUNDO strikers won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. We will very soon bring you the batting from the BEGNAS Stars. Thank you very much.
हेप को निकालिए तो तार को निकालिए
क्या क्या अच्छा से बोल check.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you the live game, Game 7 of Expert NPL Season 4. Earlier, CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers won the toss and chose to ball first. Vibrant BEGNAS stars are batting. First over done by Teds, and that was a maiden over to start with, and the bowling starward, Avinash Bohra, comes back to the playing 11. First ball, second over of the game. Slightly wide outside off stump. Batsman lets it go. Batsman on strike is Nitesh Thapa. And on the non-striker end is Narendra Chand. Welcome, Suman.
Good morning, Lochan, and welcome everyone to Expert NPL Season 4 in Week 4. That was a good shot, even attempted shot. So it's a nice, lovely morning here at Punchball Oval, surrounded by lovely people, cricket enthusiastic around us, and the great technical team behind us, which made us possible to bring this live coverage among all the cricket lovers.
Bohra running in for his third delivery. 2 dots so far. Balled outside up stump, slightly full. This one on the stump. No run.
I think it was a bit of a slower delivery that from Avinash Bohra. He's still trying to find his rhythm. Just his third ball, but he's still trying to find the rhythm.
Another wild hook. But Chand couldn't get on to that delivery. Bohra being very smart. Batsman not being able to get under the ball. This is 4 deliveries in a row. 4 dots. That will be a bit of a presser for the batsman. Bohra sends the long on back. Will be bowling probably full delivery. He does on the stump, but beautifully done again. Appeal for an edge. And that was a wicket. Ladies and gentlemen, Narendra Chand.
That's a wicket. And that's a wicket. A wicket. And as we know, Avinash Bohra, the striker, had got the wicket of Narendra Chand. Narendra Chand, who was very destructive in his previous games.
New batsman comes to the crease. Rahul Shrestha will be playing the last delivery from Avinash Bohra, who is yet to give away any runs. Beautiful bit of a start there from CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Last ball of the second over, Rahul Shrestha on strike. Bohra runs in. On the stumps towards the square leg, stills a easy single.
And we can see the fielders from fielding effort from the the CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. they are pretty much pumped. I think they are quite confident when they see their star player Avinash Bora, and that's what he does. He delivers, and the impact, the aura that he brings within the teammates, it's amazing.
Well said, Suman. And we saw that from the very first week when we even played in the Beeman Park. Tez was a little bit wayward in his first over, and Bohra comes in and delivers a beautiful over, and Tez followed it up with exceptional wicket-taking deliveries and got CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO right on the game. Today, Tez started the over with a maiden over to start with. Only 1 run on board so far, 2 overs. Tedson comes into his second over. On strike is Rahul Shrestha.
Good full-length delivery. Was trying to hit it over the covers, but was not successful. And I think this is what it does when you have a good partner. The game is about partnership here. Even we saw that in the last game that missing Bohra was a bit of an impact for Tez as well. Now Tez is delivering what he needs to deliver, and as a partner, it's a partnership game. Either it's a bowling or batting, it's a partnership game. Oh, that's a very good bowling, good bounce, but it was called wide by the umpire. And batsmen seems to be chasing the ball. And they still need to look for the ball before they try to hit their run with the bat. So I think they have to be really careful with that. And that's a good guide towards the gully region. Clean up done by the fielder. And single taken. And the run is ticking slowly for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. I think they want to test the field before they want to score some runs. And the bowling attacks are very fine bowling attacks from CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO.
Tez runs in. Nitesh on strike. On the pads, plates toward the square leg. There is protection at the deep. Just a single.
And outfield does seem a bit of a quick today compared to the other past weeks. I can see the ball is rolling down, even in the slight flick, and even the guide, even the previous ball went to the gully region quite easily. So I think the outlook, the foul, that's a good delivery. Quick run, good call from Nitesh, and they took a quick single, and that's a good call between the two batsmen.
Yeah, and that's a very good running between the wickets, especially when runs are hard to score. It's really important to bat in pairs and try to steal any runs that is possible from this pitch. Apparently, it's been quite hard for the batsmen to score, especially from somebody like Tej Chand and Avinash Bohra starting the bowling. That's another delivery outside off stump, but batsman had no footwork whatsoever to play that shot. A bit of a lazy shot there, might be also because of his injured hand. Nitesh had a injury last week while fielding, and he had a little cut in his webbing in his right hand.
Hope that would not impact his bowling in the second inning, Loki. And that's a good slog. Oh, everything missed. The keeper missed. The stump was missed. Bit of a height, but it was a very good delivery from Tej.
Yeah, beautiful channel bowling from both the bowlers here. They have more often than not kept the deliveries outside the off stump, sometimes even much wider on the off stump where the deliveries are around 6 or 7 stumps, where we have end of 3 overs, only 6 runs scored so far. Nitesh Thapa 1 runs of 9 delivery, and Rahul Shrestha 3 runs of 4 delivery.
And we know that Narendra Chand was only the batter in the Vibrant inning last week, who was scoring more than 100 strike rate. So losing him in the second over, that might be a bit costly for Vibrant, as they were playing fearless with Naren's strike.
Absolutely. Avinash Bohra comes in for his second over. First delivery. Played scoop towards the deep fine leg area. Does it have the leg to run for a boundary? That is for us to see, and it does. Beautifully played there. Now this is smart batting from the batsman, especially that Avinash Bohra in previous over had chosen to come towards the stumps, and Nitesh Thapa banks on that opportunity to get a boundary. Wonderfully played, Scoop.
As I mentioned, Lochian, the outfield is pretty fast today, and even if the scoop went, having said that, we can't deny the fact that Avinash has a good pace, but the scoop has touched the boundary rope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Avinash Bohra representing in Season 4 of Expert NPL. He has represented Nepal and has been quite consistent in the T20 team, representing national team. Another beautiful delivery that just squared up the batsman. That's the class of Avinash Bohra. Ball just coming in, and then after pitching goes away. Batsman was nowhere to play that shot. Wonderfully done.
And the skill set that Avinash has, it's in a different league, especially players, those who have not been exposed to the international level. He has got that experience. And that's a good flick of the wrist from Nitesh towards the long on reason. Easily collected by the fielder for single.
Nicely done there by Nitesh. And continuing with what Avinash Bohra brings in, we could see from the very first over onto this one, he creates this doubt between the batsmen where the ball is outside off stump, and then brings few deliveries in. This one going away from the stumps. Again, another beautiful delivery by Avinash Bohra.
And that was a very good delivery. This is the difference between when you play in a synthetic and the turf. So it's predictable when you're playing in synthetic, the bounce, and the turf, it has a different level of bounce. Having said that, also the experience behind the bowler.
For Rahul Shrestha, long on comes in mid on. Full delivery on stump, defended.
You have got only one fielder outside for Rahul at this stage. It does look attacking field that Avinash knows what he is going to deliver. And I can see there's a leg slip, square leg. There's a short fine leg, and it's none other than Dipendra Thapa there. That's a very good of a delivery, moving away from the batsman.
And we could see Suman, at the end of 4 overs, 11 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Runs are slowly ticking. But what we could see from Avinash Bohra's over in the last over is, compared to the first over he bowled, he has brought the deliveries more closer to the stumps and been more happy to take the ball away, which he does quite well in terms of outswing deliveries. Tetsand will be coming in for his 3rd over. So far, Tetsand has bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs, but not been able to grab any wickets so far. Whereas Avinash Bohra, 2 overs for 6 runs and has been able to get the prized wicket of Naren Chand.
After the end of 4th over, the score is 11 for 1, losing Narendra for none. And there comes Tej, and that's another good of a delivery. Just in a right height, right bounce. That's what all these two lethal bowlers can do. And Tej, mind you, Tej is one of the leading wicket taker in our NPL Season 4. Expert NPL Season 4.
Tej runs in for his 2nd delivery. That's on the stumps towards the pad. And a very good running between the wicket there. Could be a leg by, yes, signaled by the umpire. Tej was doing a polite inquiry for LBW, but that was too far down the leg side. Rahul Shrestha comes on strike.
And as you can see today, we have a new wicketkeeper for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO striker, Raju Neopane, who is not the usual wicketkeeper for CAPELLA. But yeah, he does clean up job.
He does, Suman. I mean, he is a master all-rounder, what I used to call. If somebody tells him to bowl, he will actually roll his wrist as well. So, the great bit of a commitment there from Rahul. That was a dot delivery, bowled by Tej. These are the deliveries more often than not. Tej and Avinash Bohra have been happy to bowl just outside off stump. A nagging delivery that goes away from the batsman. Both of them has been predominantly outswing. This one down the leg side, well kept by Raju. Yeah, even when Raju does the keeping here and there, he's so far in the seasons that I've seen him lately, he hasn't been that keen on keeping. But every time if you give him the pair of gloves, he always walks in and says, "I'll do it for the team." We get a bit of a commitment from him.
He is also one of the exceptional fielders. So if you give him a gloves, that's an extra hand.
That's true. He doesn't need gloves to take those catches. He has been quite impressive. Another quick single taken there by Rahul and Nitesh. This is good bit of a communication between these two. This batting pair we have seen in last few weeks as well. They have been communicating quite well. Run making is quite hard in terms of hitting big, but they have been quite smart in taking singles. So that does tick the runs slowly but steadily so far. There's comes in full delivery. Will it be a wide? Yes. Slightly too wide of the off stump, and that is given wide. 15 runs so far on board.
And I can see that both of the bowlers, both Avinash and Tej, they are trying to ball a bit of a slightly fuller length. I think they know the pitch is really favoring them, so they are willing to take the risk for the wicket.
That is right, and especially when they're bowling on that's a very good bit of a fielding and a running between the wickets again.
I think both of the batsmen are clear now what they are trying to achieve. They are not trying to hit any ball hard. They are taking singles even from the 30-yard circle, even from the fielder's hand. And that's a very good commitment for both of the batters. Very good communication among them.
Yes, and CAPELLA say PHOKSUNDO strikers, if they want to keep the run scoring, they have to tighten their 30-yard fielding. That's down the leg side. Played towards straight to the bowler.
That's a good quick throw from Tej. Quick response. Lucky he was inside the crease. At the end of the 5th over, the score is 16 for 1. So we can see there's a new bowler coming into the attack. Possibly I can see Om Shaha hovering around the umpire. I think he is the next bowler change that's happening for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers.
So Abhinas Bora bowls 2 overs. And we have a first change in the bowling. This is the 6th over and the last over of the power play. Could be a smart move as a captain as well for Piyush, as Omi is quite clever in bowling his spin, whereas batsmen would actually fancy taking the advantage of this last over of the power play against the slow bowler. We will see how it will venture for both the teams. However, bringing Omi from the commentary end, or the end that he's bowling at the moment, is towards the leg side. It will be against the wind, so batsmen would definitely be conscious in playing a bigger shot towards the leg side. We have deep long on, slightly wide, and deep square leg in place. So both the fielders outside the 30-yard is on the leg side. We can probably expect the deliveries to be on the stumps, whereas if we want to create an opportunity, he can bluff with few deliveries full outside off stump that can get him wicket around the point and gully area, because sometimes, especially with the spinners, we have so often seen that the extra bounce has made the deliveries go up in the air. We'll see. Omi comes to the attack. First delivery on strike is Nitesh Thapa.
As we have seen, they have just not tried to hit any lofted shot so far. And that's a first ball appeal, and it has given. He has got the wicket in the first ball in a full toss. What do you have to say about this, Loki?
That's as easy as it could come. Full delivery on the stumps. And we could tell, Suman, I mean, both the fielders outside the 30-yard were deep square leg and wide is long on. That means the bowler would be looking at the delivery bowling on the stumps. Unfortunately, batsman couldn't capitalize on the opportunity of that full delivery. He could have actually hit it anywhere between the wide long on and square leg, or could have chose to play it behind, where he actually played one of the scoop shot against Avinash Bora in previous overs. So unfortunately, Nitesh could not capitalize on that full delivery, and Om Saha is right on the wickets from the first delivery.
And what a delivery! What a way to start an over with the wicket, with the full delivery. So we can see Om Shaha I think both of the batsmen were comfortable with the pace bowlers. We can see they were nudging runs here and there. So I think that was a very good change from CAPELLA, say PHOKSUNDO strikers to bring Om Shah as a spinner in the power play. And we have a new batter here, Yuvraj Malla, on the crease. He has been quite detrimental with his bat and very successful in his new. Oh, an uppish shot over the coverage and first ball wicket. What a wicket! What an achievement! Bringing the Omi Shah in the attack. 2 balls, 2 wicket. He's on a hat trick. Welcome Omi, and UV comes and UV goes. That was a quick, not a long run for him. He spent merely a minute in the crease.
A disappointment for someone and a good news for somebody else. That's the name of the game. That's cricket for you, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Piyush brings in Omi for his first over, and that was the last over of the power play, and he has got 2 in 2 so far. Yuvraj comes in, and Yuvraj goes out. Omi has been quite successful in the 2 of the deliveries where, and if you see Suman, there's 2 shots of deliveries, and that's exactly what we talked about when Omi came into ball. One is to have those 2 fielders on the leg side and ball the delivery on the stumps, which he did in the first delivery. Now the second delivery, he gave the room where UV would be expecting the delivery on the stumps. He actually took it away from him, and that means a false shot came where he wouldn't even transfer his weight to play that shot towards the offside. That was there to be hit. The ball was full outside up stump. There was room, but no movement whatsoever in terms of body or the weight transfer.
And we have a new batsman here, Pemba Lama, and there's another same ball that he bowled in the first ball, and that's a quick single. That's what the batsmen should do. They shouldn't take any risk. Even the balls are tempting, especially at this pitch, at this ground. We have seen that in the past. The crumbling of the wickets is very easy. Once you get tempted, you'll start losing the wicket. But you can see there's a bit of a different kind of fielding for the new batter here. We have Rahul back on strike. We can see deep square leg and 1 long on in the power play. Very wideish turning delivery from Om Shah, asking for batter to go with the pace, go with the turn.
Rahul Shrestha on strike. Omi goes in. Outside up stump, on the stump. This one was going in. Beautiful bit of a delivery here from Omi. And what an over so far, Suman. We could see the first delivery was on the stumps. It was full. Not ideally what he would have liked it, but it was right on the money. Second delivery outside up stump to get that wicket from Yuvraj. Again comes into the stump, goes away, and then again comes into the stump. That is brilliant bowling from Omi. He's mixing it up very well. Last delivery outside up stump, ball again comes in, played towards the gully where Tez collects it and no run scored. So wonderful over there by Om Shah. His first over goes for just 1 run and bags 2 wickets for his team. What an exceptional bowling, especially bowling in the power play.
And that's an ideal start for both the captain and the bowler. He must be very happy with that outcome. Even the captain must be patting himself on the back.
Yeah, definitely. With somebody like Piyush, who is quite young and he's into NPL captaincy for the first time. And PHOKSUNDO has given the responsibility on his shoulder, and it is rightfully done. Somebody like Avinash Bora, where Tez bowled his 3 overs, Piyush as a captain, after Avinash Bora's 2 overs, exceptional overs, still telling him, mate, I need you to hold out. I'll go for another bowler and bring in Om Shah, who delivers and gets him 2 wickets. This is exceptional bit of a captaincy and a very good implementation from the bowlers as well. This one on the stumps, rightfully defended.
And Yugandhar Kaki is on attack. He has been quite a successful bowler for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO striker, though he has not been in the list of wickets, but he has been able to contain batsmen in any side he bowls it from.
Yeah, and he's also known for his channel bowling, where he is more about line and length, right like that. He's been bowling on that second or first stump, outside off stump, and sometimes brings the ball in, and especially from bowling from far end to towards the commentary panel. It is slightly, the slope is slightly uppish, so if you can bring any delivery in, you are actually doing quite well. That was going out and nicely played with a soft hand for a single.
And we can see today, Loki, the batters are taking a risk. They are taking a chances. Even the ball are going towards the fielder. They are taking their chances of taking a single, because they know every run matters today. Not only today, but in this pitch, every run matters. And looking at Yogi's, history, he can trap the batsman in the crease and make them play a wild shot at the end of the day, because that's what they are successful with.
That's right. And Yogi also does ball that nagging line and length. So batsman does. Oh, that's an edge, and that's been taken. That's been taken. Exactly what Yogi can do. This one going away. Wicketkeeper Raju Nirpane does the work for him, and he's amongst the wicket already. Well done, Yogendra Kaki. Rahul Shrestha, after a bit of a fight, loses his wicket, and that is 4 down for Vibrant Begna Stars for 18 runs, and we are only into the 7th over so far.
And after trying to struggle to score the runs from Rahul, he did depart after scoring only 4 runs from 14 balls. He did spend 21 minutes on the crease, which was essentially not good enough for him to score some runs. However, it was a very good bowling from Yogendra Kaki, and here comes the new batter, the tall guy. We know we can't guess any. We don't have to guess any names. It's Mohammad Irfan Jr., who can hit a huge sixes. He is not just a bowler. He is a huge hitter who can hit a long sixer. These boundaries might be very small for him. But having said that, in the first game against the same opposition, he got out. He got out in the first over from Avinash Bohra. Now we have Mohammad Irfan Jr., the tall guy whom we can see very clearly from our commentary box as well.
I have big expectation from him, Suman. Somebody who can use his long handle. Karki goes on the stump. Beautiful bit of a delivery there. And batsman was completely unsure about where this was going. And Yogendra Karki, he got the wicket of Rahul Shrestha. That was going away. And this time for Irfan Jr., the ball comes in. Beautiful channel bowling there. Right from the same line and same length. The ball that went away last time comes in this time. So really good work there. That's definitely creates some doubt in Irfan. We'll see what will be the next shot from him. Outside off stump, driven towards the short third man. No runs.
And as you can see, the batter has not much of a foot movement there. He is still in a lot of doubt, whether to step out, whether to play front foot, stay there and hit the back foot. And we have at the end of the 7th over, the score is 18 for 4. Vibrant has already lost 4 of the wickets to CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Now here comes a new from the southern end, Om Shaha bowling to Pemba Lama. Pemba does seem to play very slow at the start and get his rounded up, and that's a very nice tossed up ball. And we can see there the 3 protection there. They have called for 2, but Mohammad said no, and there's a bit of a fumble in the field, and they're able to grab 2 runs comfortably.
Pemba actually has been in quite a good form in the recent tournaments that he has played around in Sydney amongst the Nepalese diaspora. Whereas Omi is quite smart. He gave this delivery. He was bowling on the stumps and bit of a flight and not much of a pace. The fielder comes in for Pemba. There is a short mid-on in place.
That's a good bit of a batting, straight bat. Just trying to happy to tickle the runs. And he knows, Pemba knows that Mohammad Irfan Jr. is on the crease. And if he can tickle the single runs, he might be a destructive batsman.
That's right, and he played it quite sensibly as well because the mid wicket came in. He didn't go for the wild hook because Omi was trying to set him up with that slow full delivery that would just hit him plumb on the stumps. Whereas for Irfan Jr., the deep mid wicket goes in place on the stumps, and Irfan defends it towards the cover.
Irfan understood the assignment as well. This straight bat would do the work. He has seen that in the previous last 3 wickets that he has that failed in front of him before he. Omi Saha with his fourth delivery.
Too full, but up in there. Is there a chance for a deep square leg? It indeed could have been, but unfortunately, the fielder takes it
Outside the rope. And that was a good catch, but it was outside the rope. He stepped on the wedges that was set up in the boundary row, and that a huge six. That, as I mentioned, Pemba knows that Irfan can hit, and he hit it. He hit it despite the wind, despite the boundary. He didn't take any chances, and it went all the way for the six.
So that's the first six of the inning. It could be many more if Irfan stays there. Nicely played towards the gully.
That's a very sensible batting. After hitting a six, he just nudged it. He was looking for the gap, but unfortunately, there was a fielder assigned in that area in the point region.
Smart bowling from Om here as well. He's not giving any pace to the batsman. So whatever they have to bring in the shots, they have to bring in from them. Nicely played that. There was extra bounce and a width, and Irfan Jr. just guides it towards the deep third man. It goes all the way for a boundary. And like you said, Suman, the outfield is quite quick compared to what we had in previous weeks.
Even the guidance, slight nudge of a bat, it hit the edge, even the edge of the bat would take you to the boundary. So you need to have a proper fielding there, even if you are bowling that length. And I think looking at Omi's bowling, we can see that he's not giving too much room. But even Irfan, it's Irfan who was able to grab another boundary, hit another boundary from his bat. And at the end of the 8th over, the score has gone up 31 for 4 after 2 boundaries from Irfan Jr. Very good bowling and the batting.
Vibrant will have to rely on these two for some bit of a partnership, which they are in a dire need at the moment. 31 on board after 8 overs. Run rate just under 4. Tickled towards the square leg for a single. Pemba is giving strike. He is doing quite well in terms of building this partnership with Irfan Jr. He can use his long handle, and especially now, Yogendra Karki will also be aware of the fact that he will be bowling into the winds, where Irfan Jr. can use the direction of the wind to play on the leg side. Will he keep it outside up stump? He doesn't. It's on the pad. Play towards the square leg just for a single. That is very smart. Doesn't give him any room, cramps him, and just gives away a single to bring Pemba back on strike.
But we know how capable of a batsman Irfan is, and if anything that comes short or towards his leg, it's going to fly over the boundary. I can assure you that, Loki.
100%. If he hits, the ball will get hit. And Pemba plays it to the backward point. No run there. And Pemba has been quite sensible. Suman, we can also be aware that Pemba plays the shots towards the deep cow corner quite prominently as well. However, at this moment, I think he's thinking of building this partnership. We'll see how he will go so far. Yogi runs in for the delivery outside up stump, played it towards point, no runs.
This should have been a single if there had been other batsmen, but Mohammad Irfan, he is saving his energy to hit those sixes. And we can see the clouds are looming in, so it might be a bit of a different weather setup for the second inning, or maybe the second game, first inning and second inning as well.
That's cut towards the deep point where the fielder will just keep it to a single. Yeah, Suman, the weather, the prediction today is of a light drizzle or slightly cloudy and hot and humid. We'll see how the day will go. So far, the weather has been very blissful. We have a nice sunny day. Yes, definitely there might be some rain. That's cut towards the point. A very good fielding there by Om Saha, and keeps it to a dot delivery. So that's end of 9 over for BEGNAS. Stars, and they are 34 for 4.
There was a bit of an aggression from Mohammad Irfan Jr. He was trying to step out. That's what I mentioned. Yogendra is one of the smart bowler, and he can make the batsman cramp. And he has made him in the same over. He has made him step out of the crease.
Now, definitely, and Yogi has actually in previous weeks as well, he has shown in terms of his bowling, he has the skill set and the temperament of a bowler where he can defend runs, create opportunities, and even exceptional fielding in terms of the cotton ball he did against GOKYO Heroes Madan Lama previously. Here comes Omi. Oh, outside edge. And that would get him 1 run. Irfan will get on strike.
And it was not just the edge, it was a bottom edge. Lucky that it didn't go Rahul tried to stretch himself, but he couldn't reach towards the ball, and it was just went for a single. Lucky the fielder was quite far away. Would you think the slip would be a better option at this stage?
With the way Omi is bowling, yes, Suman, that's a very nice call. With Irfan Jr., it could be dicey. But with what he got, even in the previous over, if you remember when Omi bowled that outside off delivery that got extra bounce and went for a third man boundary, even against Junior would be effective. But you will have to pull a fielder out. I would say from somebody like Dipendra can come into the slip, because this fine leg would not be into the play so much, especially against Irfan Jr. Pemba can play a shot that is on the pads. Irfan would more often than not will play towards the front of the square leg.
And as I've mentioned, the slip would have been a bit better, because the amount of turn that Omi is getting from this page, I think it's immense. And if you just look at that ball, even though it was a hole, you can see a bit of a turn there and good nudge over the cover region for single. And there's a protection.
This is some relief for BEGNAS Stars. Some partnership building between these batsmen.
Pemba Lama and Mohammad Irfan Jr. As we can see, at the end of the 10 over is 37 for 4. Good over from Om Prakash. He was quite expensive in the previous over. This over, he was very good with his bowling attack.
So that's drinks from the first inning of the first game. 37 for the loss of 4 wickets. We'll get back to you after this short drinks break.
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when
Welcome back after a quick drinks break. So the score update is after the 10 overs, the score is 37 for 4. And we have seen this in the past in this pitch, the way the score is below 50. And after the 10th over, the batsman starts to go all guns blazing.
They have to, Suman. I mean, they have definitely seen how the pitch is performing, how the fast bowler and spinners are getting the value out of this wicket. Now it's time for them to capitalize on the run making. In terms of batting, if we see, we've got Pemba and Irfan Jr. on strike, whereas there is batsmen like Vivek Depkota, Captain Saroj Pathak, Sahil Thapa, the hard-hitting batsman. These are the few names. Even Bisal Mandal is in the dugout waiting for it. This is beautifully played square cut towards the deep point, backward point, and nicely placed there. Pemba getting into the groove right after the drinks break.
Mention, we can see that the outfield is lightning fast today. And even if the slight nudge, because we know Yogendra is not that a fast bowler, he's a medium pace. And even the medium pace bowler, when he guided the ball, it went all the way to the boundary. And that's a very good batting from Pemba. He pierced both the fielders and went to the deep gully for 4.
Now, another thing, Suman, what we could see in that delivery, the way Pemba played and what the other batsmen haven't been able to do so far, and they have played few false shots in terms of the top order of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, the weight transfer. When he played that cut shot, he actually moved towards the off stump, close to the delivery, and transferred his weight to play that cut shot. And sometime batsman has been, the opener and the top order batsman has been found quite lazy in terms of bending and going towards the delivery. Yogi runs in. This is driven towards cover. Oh, chance of a run out. Beautiful bit of a fielding there. Irfan had his bat down, but this is really good work by the fielder, and that's captain Piyush. A chance of a run out, and somebody like to get the prized wicket of Irfan Jr. would have been very handy. Suman, lucky there. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars.
I think we got it right. I think both the bowlers had the same action. So actually, it's the Kapil Chawla guy, not Yogendra Kaki, who is bowling. They do look similar in the same uniform with the same body size, and it has gone pierced through the mid-wicket region for 2 runs. That good run in between the wickets. And there's a bit of a fumble from keeper. Lucky there was a backup, and they were happy to take 2 runs. And Kapil has been quite expensive in his over so far. 4 balls, 9 runs.
Some sort of urgency shown there by the Vibrant BEGNAS Stars after the drinks break. 10 runs so far in the over. 44 runs for the loss of 4 wickets, and still 1 more delivery to go. What will Irfan fancy? Anything on the stumps, he would fancy to play it down the leg side, and especially with the wind going across towards from the deep gully to the deep cow corner. What will he see? This is on the leg stump. That's why umpire did signal it's the height as well, but a good end to the over from the bowling perspective, and a good over for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars after this drinks break. 10 runs scored, 44 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in 11 overs.
And we can see the partnership has been building. We can see the partnership of 26 runs off 26 balls, which is what Vibrant BEGNAS Stars are required. And both, even we know Irfan being a hard hitter of the ball, he has been playing sensibly. I think he knows the value of his wicket, and the partnership at this stage.
Om Saha comes in for his 4th over. So captain here asking his star bowler to come find a breakthrough. He did take 2 wickets in his first over, 3 overs for 17 runs and 2 wickets. Om runs in for his first delivery of his 4th over against Pemba. Pemba plays it towards the square leg, backward square leg, where Dipen Thapa would keep it to just a single. Now this will bring Irfan Jr. on strike. Suman, are we looking forward to a big shot? Is Omi going to trap Irfan Jr.? Where is this game going?
I think that's the whole idea. Leaving there's no fielder inside the circle in the leg. That's why he wanted to give him a single so that he can take his wicket. So, but let's see whether the plan would work out, or he would, or that was a wild hog. But fortunately, it missed the stumps. But the ball did kept low. It didn't come to the as expected height for Mohammad Irfan Jr.
Yeah, and I think Omi would fancy to bring any delivery in. If the ball stayed low, he would crash into the stumps. We'll see. This one goes away, played towards the deep point where the fielder keeps it to just a single. Nicely done. Irfan plays sensibly, and Omi just corrects his line just a tad bit. So he brings Pemba on strike.
And I think the whole idea was to bring Omi Shaha was to break this partnership. And if he is successful in this assignment, that would be a huge achievement for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO cycle, and a quick single flick of a wrist, square leg, and we can see that all the protection at this stage are towards the boundary in the leg side. There's only one short fine leg, which Dipendra Thapa is patrolling at this stage.
Omi has 2 more deliveries to go, and he's bowling to Irfan Jr., who is playing 13 runs of 15 deliveries. This one outside off stump, driven towards the forward point, where the point keeps it just for a single. This is a beautiful bit of fielding there. And 1 more delivery left in the spell of Om so far.
They would be happy to keep it to this, without losing any wicket to Om Shaha, and I think they might think of attack, because in the previous over we can see they were trying to score the runs.
Definitely. Last delivery from Om Pemba. Full delivery, driven towards the extra cover just for a single. A good over for Om to wrap it up. 4 overs for 22 runs and 2 successful deliveries to get breakthroughs in the same over for against Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Om Saha completes its spell of 4 overs. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 12 overs, 49 for the loss of 4 wickets. If Pemba and Irfan Jr. will stay for a few overs more, they will be looking at scoring some runs against the change bowlers. We'll see who will come next.
It's Kapil back into the attack. He was a bit of expensive, and I think it's a bit of a gamble. I don't see Dipendra Thapa in the attack. I think there should be another spinner who is coming in attack. I can see the batsmen are playing quite comfortably. Is it Yogi or Kapil? We are yet to confirm, because both do have the same body figure. And chipped up in the field, and that's what he does. I think it's Yogendra Kaki. And a good, comfortable catch for the fielder. We'll be getting the updates from the scorecard area regarding the bowler, but it was a very good catch, and there's a partnership has been broken up at the end of 12 overs, and that's what he was there for. And the assignment has been completed. It's a very well done job. So we got the confirmation. It was Kapil comfortably taking the wicket, and he is in the wickets, getting his first game for the team, and he has proven himself that why he is in this team. And that brings a new batter, Sahil Thapa on the crease, with the immense amount of hitting he has in his experience and belt. So we have Kapil Chaulagai after a 7 runs scored in the previous over, and that's a very good delivery caught by the fielder. It's a slower delivery, and Sahil Thapa left it alone.
This is a smart move here. Captain holds himself and Bisal Mandal and Bibek and sends Sahil Thapa. He would be trying to hit, and that's what he tries. He will be trying to score quick runs here, Suman. I think that's what the move is about. And if Sahil can get anything under his bat, he knows that he will be playing towards the wind. Yogi has been exceptional. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, while we get the correction done in the Creek Heroes for who is bowling, Yogi has been quite exceptional in terms of bowling the deliveries in the right channel and right length. Let's see what Irfan will do against him. This one is outside up stump. Again, the ball stays low and Irfan couldn't do anything about it. So that's end of 13 over, 50 runs on board and loss of 5 wickets.
So where do we see the total going from here? So as we know, this pitch does a lot of work on itself, but what's the total? What's the score as a first batting team you're looking at? What's the defendable total in this pitch? And looking at the weather, it's getting gloomy, it's getting windy. It won't be easy to bat on. However, what's the target that you want to give it to your opposition? You don't want to give it such an easy target, which would be easy for the teams like CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO striker, which do have quite a depth batting from number 1 to, if I can say, 11.
Yeah, and especially 50 runs only scored so far. 7 more overs. I would fancy another 50 runs, at least around 100. But Kapil comes in from this side, the commentary end. First delivery. Oh, that was very good one. That went straight to the keeper. Batsman had no answer for this. And this is very smart captaincy as well. And also a very good support as a young bowler. The captain himself is quite young, but he's quite matured in terms of he saw Kapil being quite expensive in his over bowling from the other end. And this one, especially the ball would be, batsman has to play against the wind. And that is beautifully bowled again. So Kapil bowling beautiful deliveries. 2 deliveries so far, bowled really well against Sahil Thapa. Both of them going away from him. And that does take the ball away from his hitting arc. But if anything that he can get close to, it is traveling. We'll see. Third delivery, full delivery on the stumps. And this is cleaned him up. This has cleaned him up absolutely.
And he is exceptional with his bowling. Once he changed the side, I think he got his rhythm right. And I think that was another confidence that when you have a longer boundary on this from the southern end, when you bowl from this end, it's a longer boundary on the leg side for the right-hand batter. And he was expecting good length ball or the short pitch delivery. Sahil Thapa, as the fielders we can see, they were in the deep mid-wicket, long cow corner region. He was expecting a bouncer or the short pitch delivery, whereas bowler was playing smart. He was getting a good bit of a bounce in previous 2 balls, and that's what he made. He capitalized it. A very smart bowling from Kapil, and he is telling his captain that I belong here, that the opportunity that he missed in last 2 games or 3 games, now he has come back with the wicket.
Absolutely, Suman. And as much as it is the wicket of Kapil, it is the wicket of the captain who backed him to change the side and come into ball from this end, where the batsman will, anything that they have to hit on the leg side would be against the wind to the longer boundary. And Kapil does the job and that was beautifully explained by you, where 2 of the deliveries were sort of a length outside off stump, and he bowled that 3rd delivery on the stumps, and that just tricked it. fourth delivery.
And that's another good length ball. As you can see, the ball is rising quite high from this end as well, from southern end. We have to welcome the captain on the. They brought the captain on the crease for Vibrant. He is on the crease at the stage, trying to take his team outside of this trouble. And that's a good another delivery and a good shot from Saroj. That went like a flashing rocket.
Well played there by Saros Patak, and this is where I sometimes do call him. His bottom hand is too strong, and he plays these shots towards the deep mid wicket, but very handy in terms of playing the cut shot as well. That went like a piece of a bullet, if Ravi Sastry would say it.
Correct, Loki. And I think next one will be the Yorker ball. That's a very good ball.
Very good comeback by the Kapil there. So that's end of 14 overs, 54 runs on board. We do have Irfan Jr. still in the crease, so anything can happen. This total can get bigger if he plays few big shots. Similarly, we have Captain Saroj Patak on strike, and in the previous over, we did see him play that cut shot. Beautiful up piece, but very well placed cut shot towards the deep point. Irfan Jr. on strike, and we have change of bowler.
Now that brings Avinash Bohra on the strike from the bowling perspective. So at the end of 14th over, the score is 54 for 6. There's 6 more overs to go. So they would be looking somewhere around 100 plus targets. So that's a very good bowling. It stayed low. There was not a good contact with ball and bat. I think they are trying to use the same trick where Avinash was able to pick his wicket in the first game when CAPELLA and Vibrant met together, faced off last time.
Really good bowling here by Avinash Bohra, and especially with his experience and maturity in bowling, he can mix it up, the ball to go away and come in for batsmen, and varies his line and length depending upon who he is bowling against, especially somebody like Irfan Jr. Last 2 deliveries were good. This one down the leg side, very well kept there by Raju Neupane, who does not let the ball pass down the leg side and keeps it to just a wide delivery. So 1 extra run. However, we could see that Avinash Bohra is trying to cramp Irfan Jr. in terms of bowling in his pads. Ball has been staying low. Will he go outside off stump? This one gets under the bat. Irfan Jr. plays it towards the deep mid-wicket, and that's a big 6 down there towards the cow corner. Suman, that's a big hit. That's something Vibrant BEGNAS stars will need, few of them.
Correct. And that's a huge hit. As we mentioned, he has got the expectation, so he knows where the ball are coming, and it's not bouncing that high, and he capitalized it, and it hit the roof of that.
Avinash Bohra comes in. We'll see what happens next. This one is full and played towards the point where there is a misfield by Om Saha, and that would get him off strike. So Saroj Patak comes on strike. Easy single given there by a misfield from Om Saha, which he wouldn't be happy about. He is known for his good bit of fielding more often than not.
And with that strike, the score is 62 for 6 in 14.4 overs. 2 more deliveries to go. Avinash bowling, Saroj Patak. And that's a good shot towards the gully region. And we can see the ball is racing. The 2 field are submerging. And that's a good stop. Very good stop. Well balanced fielding. And they were able to get 3 runs off it.
Very good fielding effort there. I mean, the fielder almost got his very close to that rope in the boundary, but well played by Saroj Patak. That got them 3 runs. So this has been quite a good over so far. 11 runs. Last delivery outside off stump again. Room to play. A cut shot towards deep point where Taze will keep it to a single. A good over for them. Avinash Bora goes for some runs. 66 for the loss of 6 wicket in 15 overs. So there is some acceleration, especially with the captain and Irfan Jr. in the batting crease. 5 more overs to go. Will they fancy to score another 40 to 50 runs? That's what we will be looking forward to, ladies and gentlemen.
And it has been a very good over for Vibrant perspective. We can see the batsmen, both the batsmen, captain being on the crease. He is pushing for more runs. Even the intentions are clear for captain that he is trying to score the runs to make everyone count. And we have Kapil coming from Southern in for his 3rd over. He is quite a smart bowler, bowling his both. He is able to bowl both short pitch delivery and the full length on the stumps right on the mark.
Irfan on strike. 22 of 23 deliveries so far. That is wide, and it was there to be hit, but Irfan had no foot movement or any weight transfer towards that delivery. Kapil would find himself quite lucky that he was not hit for runs there. Irfan Jr. will set himself now. Will Kapil ball on the stumps or keep it outside up stump? We'll see. Second delivery outside up stump, full, driven towards deep extra cover and just a single. That brings Saroj Pathak on strike, who played an exceptional cut shot towards the deep point in previous over against Kapil. We'll see how he will fare this time.
And there is a fielder for that shot. We can see there's a one fielder that's already in place for that shot. Hopefully he is not bowling any short ball or good length ball. And he is, and that's a wild shot. He was not looking at the ball. The ball was towards the offside. He was trying to hit over the cow corner region, which didn't connect with the bat and went for dot ball. And I think at this stage, being a hard hitter, you do need to have a look into the balls and make sure that you capitalize on the loose balls, which was delivered just the ball before.
Definitely, Suman. This is another drag down from outside off stump. No such movements in the feet or transfer of the weight so far. Vibrant BEGNAS stars, the batsmen have more often than not have chosen to try to hit the ball harder rather than moving towards the ball and playing the shots in on the merits of the delivery. Kapil quite happy to keep it to a single. Mohammad Irfan comes on strike. This is a dead delivery as he pulls off from that. And this is where Irfan can make a difference. Can he make this a good over? Only 2 runs so far in the four deliveries. That is played beautifully towards the backward point area and between the extra cover fielder and gully. Wonderfully done.
And previously he was hit there by Saroj Pathak. At this time, it's Mohammad Irfan Jr. And this has taken score to 72, which does look good for Vibrant perspective. I think that's what we know Mohammad Irfan can do.
Last delivery of the over. This one, beautifully bowled. And that's end of 16th over for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. The run 72 for the loss of 6 wickets.
And the partnership also looking good for both of the batsmen there. They have scored 22 off 15 balls. And I think these two are the ones who are batting really well in terms of strike rate. Looking at all the partnership. And with the quick bowling change, there is Yogendra Kaki coming from Northern. He's coming for his last over. So we can see they have been 5 bowlers used so far. Kapil completed his 3, Yogendra 3, Avinash 3, and Tej still has 1 more over.
Yogi has been quite exceptional. 3 overs for 5 runs, just 5 runs and 2 wickets. This one towards the leg side. He plays it deep mid-wicket, does the cleaning job, keeps it to 1, brings Irfan Jr. on strike. And Yogi has also been effective in terms of Suman bowling from that danger end. I mean, that line, that pitch from that end does favor the fast bowler, but it is on the towards the shorter boundary area on the leg side. Another full delivery. He plays towards the deep long on. The fielder gets under it and gets the wicket of Irfan Jr. Yogi, you beauty. This is the 3rd wicket for him. And Suman, time and again, he is proving himself a quite handy change after Tez and Avinash Bohra for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers.
Having said that, Vibrant does look bit of a trouble there, losing Mohammad Irfan Jr., who was really looking good, hitting successive boundaries. But having said that, we can't deny the fact that Yogendra Karki's skill, the exceptional bowling skill, that every time he has come for the bowling, he has taken the wicket successfully and giving what his captain wants of him.
This is quite exceptional, and Yogendra Karki is setting himself in the Nepalese diaspora and especially around NPL now, Suman. If you notice, he is very handy with his bowling, does the good fielding, field work as well, and then bats really well. He takes his time, and and again, actually, in this NPL so far, has played a couple of good innings. So, like Dipendra Thapa in CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO, we know him as somebody who always keeps his hand close to the player of the match. Yogi has been quite of that kind of a all-rounder who has given all three-dimensional cricketer that NPL needs, and he has been delivering it time and again. New batsman increase is Vivek Devkota, the vice captain of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Yogi runs in. This is on the stumps, played with a soft hand towards the point, and Om Saha keeps it to a dot delivery.
And the captain denies the run. Having said that, we have 2 of the responsible members of Vibrant, captain and the vice captain, on the crease. So they might be looking to score some runs here, because after this, there is only Bishal Mandal, whom we know as a batter. There's a try to hit the shot at the bottom edge, but didn't go anywhere, just towards the ball. Collected, easy single.
2 more deliveries to come, and we've more often than not seen that the batsmen are trying to hit the ball as hard as they can, whereas they haven't moved their body towards the delivery or did the weight transfer or the movement of the feet. This one down the legs on. That was a missed opportunity. Saras Pathak moved down the pitch towards the play, straight towards the bowler's head, but couldn't get that elevation, and the Yogendra Karki would actually be quite unhappy about losing that chance of cotton ball, but very well done and stopped by him. Not last delivery of his spell. Only 7 runs so far from his overs, and that would still stay there. So end of his spell, 4 overs, just for 7 runs, and takes 3 wickets.
After 17 overs, 74 for 7, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. We can see the Tez running in for his maybe final over to bowl 18th over. And Loki, what I've noticed that the outfield is lightning fast. Why the batters are trying to hit the ball as hard as they can? All they have to do is look for the placement. And knowing that Yogi is bowling, and he's not that a fast bowler, you can just move around. Yogi, having said that he is quite a smart bowler, he does play around batsman head. But I don't think you need to hit as hard as you can. Losing 7 wickets already, and with the longer boundary and the wind against you, all you have to do is look at the placement. Look at the placement.
And rightly said, Suman. And a lot of times, more than the pitch or the bowler, it's batsman's temperament in when you're playing in the turf. You need to understand the pitch. You play a few deliveries, get yourself in the game. This is a very good running between the wickets here. 2 runs scored. And yeah, coming back to what you're saying, bowlers have been quite exceptional as well, of course. And it is quite hard to play in the turf because the bounce is unpredictable in terms when we play these 2-piece balls that we play. However, batsman hasn't quite been able to implement themselves. This is a basic bit of a cricket where you bring the game into your comfort. You take your time, but again, put the value for the shots that you play. Use the wind or see what the baller is trying to do. Understand the game and then play accordingly and adapt. I mean, which we have seen few times with how Dipendra Thapa has batted previously, or even Yogendra Karki has done that in previous weeks. There's been few batsmen who has been successful, who has used that to understand what the opponent is trying to do and use the pitch to their advantage, where they move their feet and they're quick on the movements and bending down their knees while playing those shots. This is what is required, and we'll see how they are going to fare. At the moment, Sarus Pathak is on strike. This is outside up stump, placed towards the gully, and would actually be just a single, brings Vivek Depkota on strike.
And I think Vivek is doing quite well with his bat at this stage. He is not trying to hit after that first ball that he faced. He is trying to look for the runs. And I think that's what is needed. He still got, oh, as I just mentioned, he moved away and tried to hit the ball. And it was a wide signal by the umpire.
That was actually a smart move, I would say, as a batsman for Vivek, because he's only creating that room so he can play towards a deep extra cover where there is no fielder. There is a long off in place. This time he stays in the crease, flicks it towards the square leg, but it's up in the air and another wicket falls. It bites the dust. And as often as it happened so far for the BEGNAS Stars, this has been the story all morning.
True, and we know Tez is one of the wicket-taking bowler, and that's what he did. Doesn't matter if you give him a new ball or old, he will give you a wicket. And it's a very important wicket for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers, as Vivek Depkota departed. He is quite a good finisher and a batter, and that brings Bishal Mandal on the crease, who was very exceptional in his previous game against Ray Properties, who was able to hit huge sixes even in this ground. But we still have Captain Saroj Pathak on crease, who will be on the crease and doing job for his team, leading and making an impact. So after 7.3, 79 for 8. 5 BEGNAS Stars. And it went up. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. The bowler didn't see the ball. Tez didn't see the ball. Bisal was trying to flick the ball. It hit the edge of the bat and went all the way up. If bowler would have been ready, that would have been another wicket for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Looking at the score now is 80 for 8 in the
Exceptional shot.
And after a bit of a technical fumble, we are back here with 96 for 8. Coming with the last over, Avinash Bohra. And that's a good hit and a good easy catch for Tej Chand after a break. I think that has broke the momentum for the batsman. In the last 5 deliveries left, there are 4 more deliveries left. 96 for 9. 5 and has lost their captain. And a very good bowling from Avinash Bohra. And that brings Aman to the crease for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. There's 4 more deliveries to go for CAPELLA's inning. So Abhinas with the white cherry, and Aman, as we know Aman, he is quite cheeky. He can play a cheeky shot behind the stumps. So will he try to do that knowing the outfield is really quick? Or will he try to stick and add some more runs and make it to the 100?
Single and give strike to Bisal. Oh, that was on the stumps and that's gone. That was actually not needed, especially for somebody like Bisal Mandal on the non-strikers and who hit a big 6 last over. But unfortunately, this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars all out for 96 runs. CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers will be chasing 97 for the 3rd win in this tournament for them. We will get back to you on the other side after this innings break. Thank you.
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on Expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on Expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on Expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad.
First day when he joined our team, I was very excited. त्यो लेभलमा खेलेको player, what he's going to provide us, what he's going to give us यता उता भनेर. तर like at the end of the 2 weeks, what I realized is one of the like most experienced player, very. When Sandeep first day when he joined our team, I was very excited. त्यो लेभलमा खेलेको player, what he's going to provide us, what he's going to give us यता उता भनेर. तर like at the end of the 2 weeks, what I realized is one of the like most experienced player, very friendly, very talkative. हुन्छ नि सबैजनासँग लागि just want to hang out with all of us. And yeah, I just felt him is like just one of our brother, not like Nepalko like best player भन्दा पनि we just felt he's just one of our teammate. He gave it all. Unfortunately, one game first game जित्यो, second game हार्यो. तर at the end of the day, 2 weeks उसले जति contribute गर्यो, I think our rep proposition as a whole चाहिँ we got a lot out of him.
I think Sandeep is a really humble, down-to-earth person. He was sharing his experiences a lot, and I think he was helping a lot of youngsters.
Sandeep Lamisane, as a person, he's a good block. एकदमै grounded अनि morally guided, faithful. अब सन्दीप दाइ चाहिँ हामीहरु अब हामीहरु इन्टरनेशनल प्लेयर हो, कस्तो होला, के होला, के बोल्ने नबोल्ने, तर एज अ पर्सन एकदमै हेल्पफुल हुनुहुन्थ्यो. हामीले कहीं पनि अलिकति अलि ह्याक गर्ने बेलामा आफै सिकाउनु हुन्थ्यो कि भाइ यसरी 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 भनेर सिकाउनु भइरहेको थियो. एकदमै कम्पोज्ड र हेल्पफुल लाग्यो मलाई.
Playing with Sandeep Lamichhane, I think left a really good impression in our team. It was a really good experience playing with him on the field.
हामीहरु NPL मा आएपछि लामिछाने जस्तो स्टार प्लेयरसँग खेल्न पाउँदा हामी एकदमै आफुलाई फर्चुनेट सम्झिन्छौं. इन्टरनेशनल प्लेयरसँग फिल्ड शेयर गर्नु भनेको इट्स नट अ स्मल थिङ फर अस. इट्स अ रियली गुड एक्सपिरियन्स.
It was a nice feeling to share the field with one of the best spinners in the world cricket at the moment. अब सन्दीपसँग त्यही हो, धेरै राम्रो एक्सपिरियन्स भयो. नर्मली हाम्रो लेभलमा चाहिँ हामी कहिलेकाहीँ चाहिँ फर्मेट T20 भएको भएर हामी ओभरहोल हुन्छौँ तर सन्दीप लामिछानेको प्रेजेन्सले चाहिँ सन्दीपले चाहिँ हामीलाई चाहिँ 20 ओभर्स राम्रोसँग सिचुएसनलाई एसेस गरेर खेलेपछि र पिच कन्डिसनमा धेरै नघुसेर आफ्नो बेसिक्समा ध्यान दिएर खेल्यो भने चाहिँ ओभरअल चाहिँ एरर्सहरू कम हुन्छ अनि त्यही नै विनको चाहिँ फर्मुला हो भनेर उबाट चाहिँ सिक्यो हामीले त्यो He is a good guy. Good to share a pitch with Sandeep Lamisane. Hope to see him soon again.
When Sandeep first day when he joined our team, I was very excited किन भन्दा त्यो लेभलमा खेलेको प्लेयर what he's going to provide us, what he's going to give us यताउता भनेर.
Okay, firstly हाम्रो यसपालिमा अलिकति NPL मा डिफरेन्ट भनेको एउटा इन्टरनेसनल प्लेयर या नेसनल प्लेयर इन्ट्रोड्युस गर्ने जुन पोलिसी थियो त्यो आई थिंक अन रोड म्यापमा चाहिँ लास्ट इयर देखि नै थियो तर यसलाई हामीले मेट्रोलाई चाहिँ यो वर्ष गर्न पायौँ त्यसमा धेरै अन एन्ड अफ र ट्रायल एन्ड एररको कुराहरू थियो तर वी आर भेरी ग्ल्याड इट गेट फाइनली इम्प्लिमेन्टेड त्यसको सन्दर्भमा आई थिंक अभियसली हाइलाइट हामीले नेपालबाट सन्दीप लामिछाने आउनुभयो सिमिलरली हाम्रो हरबज सिंह आउनु भएको छ आई थिंक एज अ रुबी होम्स हामीले चाहिँ उहाँलाई ल्याएको अन्डर 19 को खेलिसकेको अस्ट्रेलियाबाट खेलिसकेको ब्याट्सम्यान उसको एक्सपिरियन्सले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हामीले धेरै कुराहरू सिक्ने अवसर पाएँ हाम्रो रुबी होम्सको प्लेयरहरू या नेपाली कम्युनिटीको प्लेयरले त्यो लेभलको एक्सपोजर नपाउँदाखेरि डाइरेक्ट लिङ्क भएर मान्छेसँग कुरा गर्न पाउनु उसको एक्सपिरियन्स सेयर गर्न पाउनु आई थिंक इट्स भेरी सुरियल एज पार्ट अफ द टिम पनि हामीलाई एउटा के बुस्ट भएको छ भन्दाखेरि त्यस्तो लेभलको प्लेयर हाम्रो प्लेयर्स खेल्दाखेरि प्लेयरको मोरल पनि अप भएको छ सिमिलरली त्यो भन्दा राम्रो अर्को एज अ नेपाली क्रिकेटमा चाहिँ एनपिएलको कन्टेक्स्टमा या एनसिएको कन्टेक्स्टमा हामी जस्तो स्पोन्सर आउँदाखेरि हामीले त्यो एक्सपोजरलाई हाम्रो कम्युनिटी बाहिर लानु र त्योभन्दा पनि त्यस्तो प्लेयर हाम्रोमा खेल्नुले गर्दाखेरि आई थिंक इन द फ्युचर डेजमा हामी यहाँको मेन स्ट्रिममा ओपन हुन सक्छौँ भन्ने मलाई विश्वास छ र वी रियली लुकिङ फरवर्ड टु त्यसले गर्दा हाम्रो क्रिकेट कम्युनिटी मात्रै बुस्ट नभएर एज अ नेपाली बिजनेसले पनि फ्रन्ट लाइनमा गएर मेन स्ट्रिममा जान सक्छ भन्ने आशा छ आई थिंक इट्स अ भेरी पोजिटिभ एन्ड वी लुक फरवर्ड टु इट
With having him in the team, it gives you really good positive vibes and positive energy, even though we lose the match. So after match, he comes to us saying, "Boys, heads up, we have another match to go, and let's forget what we did, what we have done, and then move on with the positive vibes and positive energy, and then next match we can do more better." So just the type of attitude, the energy le garda ne sayad next hareko game ma pani next game you have a energy to win the game केटाहरूले जो फिल्डिङ वाइज उसले गरेको फिल्डिङ उसले गरेको रनिङ उसले गरेको ब्याटिङ हैन त्यहाँबाट केही अभियसली उनीहरूले पनि सिक्न पाएको छ एज वेल एज अदर टिमले पनि सिक्न पाएको छ which is good
सर्वप्रथम त यो एनपीएल अर्गनाइज गर्नु भएकोमा एनसी कमिटीलाई चाहिँ धेरै धेरै थ्यांक यू भन्न चाहन्छु हरजत सिंहसँगको एक्सपिरियन्स ड्रेसिङ रुम सेयर गर्दाखेरिको एक्सपिरियन्स चाहिँ कस्तो रह्यो भन्दाखेरि इभन दो वी इन्डेड अप इन अ लुजिङ साइड एउटा जुन त्यो मोटिभेसन फ्याक्टर लिएर आउँछ नि ऊ टिममा हुँदाखेरि जे भए पनि एउटा अन्डर 19 वर्ल्ड कप खेलेको प्लेयर आउँदाखेरि चाहिँ द बोइज वेयर एक्साइटेड वी वर एक्सपेक्टिङ टु लर्न अ लट sharing a dressing room with him. Things could have gone better in terms of result, which didn't happen. But there is lots of positive to be taken out while we were sharing a dressing room with him. For example, like let's not give it up until the last moment, throwing a ball up to the keeper when the batsman is taking a lazy runs and things like that. But he was always motivating and always willing to help and share ideas with us.
पहिलो कुरा त अब हाम्रो त्यो इन्टरनेसनल प्लेयरहरु इन्क्लुड हुने भन्ने बित्तिकै एकदम यो पल्ट चाहिँ एकदम केही राम्रो हुन्छ जस्तो लागेको थियो बिगर बेटर हैन अनि अब जस्तै सब हरेक टिममा इन्टरनेसनल प्लेयर थिए सन्दीप लामिछाने उता भाइब्रेन्ट रुबी रेबाट हाम्रोबाट अरजात सिंह हैन ओन्ली अब वर्ल्ड कप पनि जित्या हैन लास्ट इयर होला अनि एकदम एक्साइटेड थिएँ म हैन सुरुदेखि नै फर्स्ट म्याचदेखि नै अनि आएर भेट्दाखेरि पनि उसको एनर्जी लेभलै डिफ्रेन्ट लाग्यो हैन त्यही भएर पनि उनीहरु इन्टरनेसनलको डिफ्रेन्ट आफ्नै तरको स्ट्यान्डर्ड हुँदो रहेछ त्यो देखियो अनि फिल्डिङमा बलिङमा ब्याटिङमा काम एन्ड कम्पोज्ड होइन त्यस्तो चाहिँ सिक्न पाइयो अब म अब नर्मली एग्रेसिभ प्लेयर हो होइन अनि उसको खेल्ने स्टाइल हेर्दाखेरि अब प्रेसर रनको प्रेसर लिइरहेको थिएन उसले बिस्तारै मजाले सिङ्गल डबलहरू हानिरहेको थियो त्यो सिक्न पाइयो
उसँग खेल्दा चाहिँ एकदमै राम्रो कुरा अनुभव भयो किनकि हामी म्याचेसहरू हारिरहेको थियौँ तर पनि उसले प्लेयर्सहरूलाई मोटिभेट गरिरहेको थियो कसरी चाहिँ हार्दा पनि कसरी चाहिँ हेड्सअप गरेर चाहिँ अगाडि बढ्ने भनेर चाहिँ यो कुराहरू चाहिँ उसले आफ्नो अनुभव चाहिँ सिकाइरहेको थियो एज अ टिम उसँग खेल्न पाउँदा चाहिँ एकदमै राम्रो अनुभव भयो उसको एक्सपिरियन्सले गर्दा चाहिँ अपकमिङ एकदम राम्रो हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok.
Welcome back, everyone. In the second inning between Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO Strikers, we have a new opener for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO Strikers Vishal Thapa and non-striker Raju Nupane. The current required run rate is 4.85 to win this game. And that's a good bowling down towards the leg. I think it had gone to the pads, just slipped the pad. Nothing signaled by the umpire. First ball, no runs. We can see Mohammad Irfan Jr. back into the team. That must have boosted their morale, and we can he has done quite a damage in the first inning with the bat. And that's a very good line and length. And it's good to see Bisal Thapa back into the top order batting lineup, where he was one of the top scorer in previous NPL season, season 1 and season 2. He's still the highest run scorer in NPL. And that's a good delivery. Back to back onto the stumps from Mohammad Irfan Jr. And 3 dot balls for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Bisal is very patient with this, and he is playing as a impact batter today. Whereas he was doing keeping and batting, today he is just the impact sub as a batter. And that's outside the off stump, missed by the keeper, racing all the way. It's close to the boundary. They were able to get 2 runs. Signal by the umpire, 2 by runs. And another good bowling, nipping in towards the pad, and Bishal watched the ball to the last. Just stay there for the dot ball. It's a very good over so far. 2 runs off by. None runs for the bowler. Irfan is yet to concede any runs. And that's a short and easy catch for Aman, who was waiting for the ball. Bishal departs, scoring none, facing 6 deliveries. And I think this is what they don't need at this stage. Any bad shots at this stage. Looking at the target, they do look comfortable. With the total, but having said that, it's a bit of tricky pitch where batsmen have to be a bit more confident and assured about the shots before they play any shots. And at the end of the first over, 2 runs, a loss of 1 wicket. And this brings Piyush on the crease, captain himself. He was quite impressive in the last game where he did build the partnership with Yogendra Karki. And talking about Yogendra Karki, he was quite exceptional with his bowling today, grabbing 3 crucial wickets, including Mohammad Irfan Jr., our marquee players, international players. And with the bowling change, Nitesh Thapa comes to the strike, bowling Raju Neopane. Raju Neopane is quite an exceptional batter, but he has not been able to score any runs in this tournament so far. And that's a good bowling change. We are seeing Nitesh back on the power play, and that's a good short ball, balled and pulled by Raju Neopane. Is off the strike. And we've got Lochan back in the commentary box. Welcome back, Lochan.
Thank you, Suman. A good start for vibrant BEGNAS Stars. As you can see, Already a fall of a wicket. Bisal got out, trying to pull the ball, got nowhere close to hitting it. An easy catch there. Piyush Gautam, the captain, comes in as number 3. Nitesh balls are good spin, but way outside off stump, so that has been called wide by umpire Arati.
As we have seen in the first inning as well, the left arm off finger spin has been quite exceptional from this end, turning the ball way wideish to the off, and that's another wideish ball. That's the plan, and there's a deep cover waiting for the catch there.
And similar, I mean, in terms of what PHOKSUNDO started their over as a first change where Om Saha came in. And now we could see Nitesh doing the job. That was outside off stump. The slip is in place. So there's few subtle changes though, Suman. If you could notice what Om had, his field was deep square leg and wide is long on, and then there was Dipen Thapa in fine leg, short fine leg. But Nitesh has a slip. Oh, that's up in the air. That's opportunity, and that's taken easy catch. And Piyush Gautam, the captain, walks away. Heartbroken. 3-dot deliveries, and that sort of pressure that Nitesh Thapa created. Suman, what a beautiful setup there.
It was indeed, and that's what I was talking even when Bisal lost his wicket, you know. And I think that was not needed at this stage. They had to look the ball. I think few overs would not hurt them because they know their batting strength. They can hit quite a huge. They are able to chase any target. However, being said that, we have the man himself, the top scorer for NPL this season, Dipender Thapa on strike. He brings a lot of experience and patience. That is what is required for this stage for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Facing last ball of Nitesh Thapa.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on strike Mr. Dipen Thapa, also known as player of the match Thapa. Today he didn't get any opportunity to bowl today. Suman, what do you think? Were you surprised? Like Dipen Thapa was not used in terms of especially how much spin and bounce every spinners were getting. Dipender didn't bowl. And now he's going to bat. I think that's the last delivery from Nitesh, driven towards cover, no run.
Well fielded by the captain, making sure that there is no any leakage, covering every gaps and every keeping every position's field, and that's well done by captain. And as a question, Dipender Thapa, I was surprised to see he was not bowling. Even I was thinking that he would be the next bowling change for Om Shah, who was doing quite exceptional with this spin, and he would be, as we know how good and exceptional he is with his lethal and with his right arm leg spin. The tossed up ball, the longer boundaries, that would have definitely helped him. But having said that, we can see the outcome. Kapil did exceptionally well with his bowling when he was given the opportunity.
You're right. Few adjustment in the field there. Irfan Jr. Mohammad Irfan. First over, 1 for none. Comes for his second. First delivery on the pads, played upishly towards the deep mid-wicket. A single taken. Rotation of the strike. Dipender Thapa comes on strike. And his partner there, Raju. He has time and again shown his capability in NPL as well, and showcased it numerous times. And he looks such a technically sound player when he gets going. So this pair is this holds a lot of soldering from this pair to make the bulk of the run scoring to get close to the achieving this target, Suman.
Correct. And as we have seen in the first inning as well, partnership between Mohammad Irfan Jr. and Saroj Pathak, played a crucial part. At the end of 10th over, they were below 50. They were not even 50 runs, and they accelerated after another 50 in the second half of that 10 overs.
No, that's correct. I remember at the end of 11th over, they were 50 for 4 or 5. So in next 9 overs, well, they actually managed typical 46. Dipendra plays with soft hands, plays it beautifully, but the third man is there to cut it to just one. Yuvraj Malla, the fielder. And this is smart. They will respect and use these deliveries where they will be smart on taking singles and rotating the strike. And both of them can play big shots. And especially during power play, they can take advantage of the fielding restrictions of two fielders outside. At the moment, if we see here, there is deep third man in place and there's deep square leg. This is played up pitch towards the long on, and as what we were just talking about, Suman, and that's Raju there.
And it went flash like a rocket. It went like a flash. Dipendra Thapa even didn't get the chance to react. He almost closed his eyes when the ball was coming towards him, and that's how hard he can hit and how quick he can be. And we can see there's a bit of a fielding change, that the deep square leg has come a little bit down. It was deep mid wicket for Raju, and it has come a little bit to the deep square leg. And that shot he can play. Unfortunately, it hit the bat and pad. Looks like we are waiting for the umpire's signal, and went for single.
For it to fly that high, oh, that's a bye. That was leg bye. Oh, that must have been the pace of Mohammad Jr. The ball actually flew so far in the backward square leg area where fielder collected it. Called a leg by 11 for 2. Last delivery of the over. Irfan comes in. Beautiful delivery. Squared the Thapa there. Fast bowlers have been quite successful in this pitch, especially bowling from where we have Mohammad Jr. bowling. Earlier we had Tej's ball from that end, and Yogi was quite successful. I mean, he actually took away with 3 wickets in that inning, in the first inning. So,
yep, and as we know from the first week of NPL happened, that curator Glenn, he has been giving information that bowling from the northern end would be a much easier for the fast bowler, whereas if you bowl from the southern end, the spinner would be helped by the pitch. And we have seen that looking at Omi's turn, Nitesh's turn. It has been exceptional from the turning perspective.
absolutely, that's called wide. Nitesh Thapa comes in for his second over. So far, 3 overs, 2 wickets. 11 runs on board for CAPELLA, say PHOKSUNDO. Not the ideal start they would have liked, not something that they are used to, but very fine batsman in the crease at the moment. That's played up in the air. And Ed Aman makes a valiant effort to get to that ball, but couldn't. But did stopped it a slow with a touch. And that was probably a half chance, Suman, and something like this, defending low total, these catches has to stick. But Aman did made a very valiant effort to get to that delivery.
Correct, and he did cover quite a ground there, but he was not able to grab it. But it was a very, very good effort by Aman, as we know him. He's one of the good fielders.
Nitesh, can he get him to cover drive? Nah, that's again turns away. The length is slightly shy of a good length, so Dipendra lets it go. Dipendra has been quite smart in terms of understanding the length of the delivery and getting to the pitch of the delivery while he plays his big shots. He tries to hit them right. And just like that, he drove in it towards the long on area. And
Successfully taken 2 runs.
Good fielding there by Naren Chand chasing that delivery, and the outfield might have slowed down. What do you think, Suman? With that little bit of moisture and dew that was there, ever so present in the morning inning. Oh, that's played towards the deep fine leg, vacant deep fine leg, where the slip will chase it, but can't keep it lower than 2. That's very fine. And that's what Dipendra Thapa does time and again. He creates this kind of line for himself to play these shots. They look risky, but he's very effective on playing these kind of shots. Dipendra Thapa time and again really looks perfect in creating these kind of shots. Driven straight. Nitesh Thapa keeping it to a dot.
And yes, looking at the outfield, I think it does look a little bit slowed down because of the gloomy weather. Could be of that moisture that coming out. But having said that, Dipendra Thapa would not stop. And it was a good that Nitesh didn't have pace. Otherwise, it would have gone for 4. And that was a good batting and bowling from both of the players. Very smart batting and bowling.
Yes, Simon, that's a little bit of a cat and mouse there between Nitesh Thapa and Dipendra Thapa. These Thapa brothers do not fail to inspire you. They play beautiful. Dipendra Thapa again trying to create another sweep shot, a little bit more like a paddle sweep that he plays. Gets really down low and then plays late and plays towards that vacant fine leg area using the pace of the delivery. Well, Nitesh is quite pacey. At the end of 4 overs, 17 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. A sense of a settlement. Batsman finding it a little comfortable now. Irfan Jr. comes in for his third over. This is captain asking him to get something out of this wicket. Get another breakthrough. Oh, there is a little false shot created there. Batsman was built in to play that cut shot. Went past the edge. Irfan Jr. though will be happy he has created a false shot out of a batsman. Second delivery, will he ball full? He does prefer to stay sort of a length, Suman, but somebody to nick it, he need to ball fuller.
Yeah, that could have been the plan. But we can see that there has not been much change in the field setting. They still have a deep third man and the deep square leg for Raju Nepane. Raju has that flick shot, that no-look shot that he does play very well. And that we have seen in the interstate games where he has scored against a very quality pace bowlers.
Especially Irfan can ball down the leg, but at the moment he's doing too well. This is a little bit of a width given and no protection out there. There's no backward point or anyone in the deep. Aman is there in a mid in the cone, right at the 30-yard boundary, but that ball can actually get expensive. But at the moment, no harm done. Irfan runs in again, gives that width again. Batsman cannot capitalize. Played it without any feet movement. And this is something that we have also seen. I don't know. It might be the pace of the delivery that this pitch is bowling from that end. Once it pitches, the ball actually arrives late. The fast bowler, they are not coming onto the bat that well. That's what we saw in Yogi's bowling as well when he bowled. And even with Irfan here, they haven't been able to play any cut shot from this side that well. Like that, it was up piece in the air. Suman, what do you think? It's hard to play a cut shot from this end?
Look, having said that, we have to understand the bounce is not very predictable. And, coming pace bowler like Abhinash Bohra, Mohammad Faraj, it's very hard to move forward or backward. So if you take too early, you might lose your wicket. If you are too waiting behind, you will edge it up and give it to the bowler straight in the hand. So there's a bit of a chance that's what they are not taking. That's why they are not taking a chance. And anything that's fuller or to the good length delivery, they are taking those chances.
That's end of 5 overs. 17 for the loss of 2 wickets. Mohammad Irfan Jr. really efficient. He has been very economical. Only 6 runs so far from his 3 overs. He had been successful to grab the wicket of Bisal Thapa in his first over and very effective in terms of keeping economical runs. 5 overs, 17 runs. the target does look far, and they have been able to push that target beyond 5 runs and over.
So with this change of bowling, we have Vivek Devkota on strike with the ball. At the same time, we need to acknowledge our sponsors, Expert, which has been our prominent title sponsor for this season, Expert NPL 4.0, powered by Piranha. Our partners are Property Connect, SHEY's Home Loans, Astute Finance, Versatile Properties, and our food partner, Hamro Jamkat Restaurant.
Thank you to all the sponsors. Dipendra Thapa plays the first delivery towards the cover, no run. And thanks to your contributions that we could bring this such of a competition and a tournament around the Nepalese diaspora of cricketers that we have in Sydney and around the, some from even overseas or different cultural backgrounds. This is beautiful, and thanks to the contribution from our sponsors that we're able to bring this live to you guys. Second delivery, this is played up in the air, driven. Is there an opportunity? Yes, but missed. It can be costly. Somebody like Dipendra Thapa playing it up in the air and giving that opportunity for the field. And the fielder drops it. Suman, this can be costly. Bisal Mandal, have you helped PHOKSUNDO a little bit more?
That's what Vivek can do. Oh, that's a good bounce. And Dipendra tried to do the same thing. He tried to go over the cover out the long off reason, but he was not successful. The bounce was quite uneven and went for a dot. And we have Susan in the picture, who is our technical guy, who is behind the camera, making all the magic, bringing all the shine to our stars. And we have also Ajay.
Neatly played towards the backward square leg area. No fielder there, and that's a boundary. So Dipendra Thapa, just for a few deliveries, look like, oh, he's nowhere. What is he doing? Some delivery where he drove it in the air. Bisal Mandal gives him a second chance, a second revival, and then plays that wild hog for that another full delivery. Missed it, and now he just played this beautifully. Paddle swept towards the backward square leg area. What is next? Vivek will come with a reply. Dipendra moves towards offside, tried to cut this delivery, could not get any bat underneath it. And that could probably the difference of the bounce that we have. But definitely that shot was on. No fielder at the backward boundary. Backward square leg, there is no one. There is backward point, there is no one. Both of the squares are open for Dipendra to play those kind of shots. Suman, is Dipendra going to contribute for another win for CAPELLA? What do you think? Is it too soon? Something to call about?
We all know, and there he goes. This delivery would have been my answer, but it just dropped short. I think he is in a mood. We can see him. He is playing quite aggressively than his first 50 when he was quite calm, settled. I think he is trying to capitalize the power play at this stage.
And absolutely, I mean, even if you look it as a perspective of a captain, I mean, if I have to decode what Saurabh Pathak wanted to do with that last over from Vivek, which actually almost became a successful over. I mean, of course, in terms of runs, he gave away 7 runs. However, the opportunity that he created, I mean, in terms of a false shot from Dipendra Thapa, which was unfortunately dropped by Bisal, but that was a very good move as a captain, that Dipendra Thapa needs to be aware of the fact that he is playing anything that he plays from the other side of the pitch, which would be the side where we have a side screen. That area, right in front of this commentary panel, you're playing any shot that is against the wind. However, now, like when Irfan is bowling, Dipendra, anything that he plays on the long on side is with the wind. This one was outside off stump, beautifully delivered with deep third man in place. That that delivery is on, any top edge would create a chance for a wicket. But Dipendra lets it go. And coming back to that, Suman, bowling Bibek from this end means everything that they will hit will be on the longer boundary. And that was of course, that last delivery where Yuvraj Malla collected it in square leg. That's what it was. Dipendra Thapa will play these shots, doesn't matter how big the boundary is, and he is not consciously aware about the wind. So he has to be smart. I mean, this shot is on. He can play that. Anything, if he can get underneath it, the ball will travel with the wind.
Also knowing the fact that the west side is quite shorter, he might try to pull that and make the most out of it. I think it's a strategic move from captain that bringing Mohammad for his 4th over. And that's an up-pitch shot towards the gully, deep gully region that just past the fielder. They were able to grab 2 successful runs. And Raju Neopane, anything that's short or wideish, he is capitalizing it. Even the full-length ball, he is capitalizing it. I think the bowler has been successful when they have been scoring off the full-length ball, whereas bowler has not been successful when they have tried to bowl the fuller length. And I think the message from the captain is, get me the wickets. That's why they are bowling the full length rather than they are trying to get their overs done.
Irfan does need to be more fuller. Oh, nicely driven. But Aman does the good work there at point. No run scored. However, the shot was beautifully driven towards point. Irfan Jr. bowling very well here, and what a commitment for a team in terms of fast bowler. It's not easy. He's running hard. Oh, this is up in the air. No. Oh, that's called no ball as well. So there's no point. And no effort shown by the fielder either. Captain himself, I think, to catch that ball, because this was called no ball. So now there is a free hit where Dipendra Thapa will settle in to hit Irfan Jr. towards the long on area. This might be the tired Irfan, but oh, what a commitment from him. The bowling in his 4th over. He has got 2 more deliveries to go through, and he has only given 11 runs. What a commitment to bowl them all at the trot, all 4 overs. He runs in for the free hit. This is full, but no efforts there again to catch it because there was a free hit. So only given 12 runs so far, and he is on to his last ball of his spell. Suman, what a commitment.
It is, and that's a good strategic move that we need to see whether it's a good or bad in bowling all 4 overs of Irfan when you are defending such a low total. And that's a very good ball from Irfan again to the chest side. And,
Yeah.
and
no,
Raju,
no room given there, Suman.
True, and Raju has not been able to capitalize. We can see both the batters, Raju and Dipendra, has been struggling a bit with the good length or shorter balls.
And also, they have been quite respective in terms of when Irfan Jr. has bowled. And of course, Mohammad Irfan Jr., when we talk about him, he's somebody who's bowled in PSL. I mean, to bowl in an international, I mean, of course, it's a domestic league in Pakistan, but where the people that play in that comp are not just from Pakistan, but they are from different parts of the world. And they bring all that experience together. And Mohammad Irfan Jr. has actually played in that league. For our boys to actually play against him is also such a pride. For us to be part of this tournament where he joins in one of the teams, this is such a proud moment for us as well. So I love this sort of a commitment and especially from such a player of that pedigree, Suman. So we really applaud the efforts of Irfan Jr. Now he's will just be the part of the fielding contribution that he can do in the game, where he can contribute with his bucket hands, where, man, he hardly missed. But man in talk is Dipendra Thapa on strike. This is pulled towards the deep square leg area. There is no fielder there, and Dipendra Thapa again been able to create a boundary, especially. And on your screen you could see Arati, our umpire for the match, expert NPL, 30 runs of 33 deliveries. That's the partnership that we have been happily enjoying between Dipendra Thapa and Raju and Suman. 34 for the loss of 2 wickets. They are recovering.
Yes, they are, and they do look in a comfortable position. As you have seen, he adjusted himself, moving towards the off side of the pitch. And oh, that's a good hit and easy catch. And Vivek Devkota has been successful, giving easy catch to the substitute fielder. Dipendra Thapa has gone.
Very soft dismissal. Very, very soft dismissal, especially for Dipendra Thapa. I mean, this was a half shot. It was a no shot actually. But anyways, a happy breakthrough for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. This does tilt a game to the different direction now. Somebody of Dipendra Thapa's capability, but that is a breakthrough that BEGNAS wanted. Vivek Devkota, the vice captain, does it for the team. Good call by the captain. Who do we see next? Who do we see? Do we see somebody that has few times already shown some substantial batting from CAPELLA, say PHOKSUNDO strikers? That middle order with Dipendra Thapa and him, ladies and gentlemen, Yogendra Karki. He has been prolific in terms of all-round performance he has shown in past few weeks for NPL and still doing so. Suman, Yogendra Karki, what do you expect from this wicket? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that was odd timing. Suman was busy chewing on some of the munches that is available in the commentary area at the moment. But definitely, he will get back to us and answer my questions. At the same time, we can visualize ourselves. We can witness it ourselves live here, where Yogi will take strike and Vivek will run in for his 9th delivery in this spell. On to his second over. I think Suman is ready. Suman?
Thank you, Loki. Yeah, a bit of a odd time. But having said that, yes, Yogendra is someone if I would be the captain, I would go for Yogi to get this team safely home. And having said that, look, both Raju and Yogi are equally capable and well defended, very well ball, right, direct to the stumps. I think that's what Vibrant need at this stage. They want to take as many wickets as they can. I think that's what they were thinking. They used Irfan's all 4 overs for that reason.
I would really want a short mid on. There is square leg coming around. Okay, yes, that's a good move. Or maybe deep square leg could have come in. Let's see. That's played up in the air. An opportunity missed. That is dropped. And this could be very costly, especially defending a low target. Bowler is giving his best. Vivek Devkota, again, ladies and gentlemen, creates this opportunity. This was the 3rd already he created in 10 deliveries. However, 2 has been dropped. 2 has been grounded. Eagle has flown many times, Suman, but unfortunately, it's been grounded.
Correct. And Vivek has been on the spot with his deliveries. Already delivered 1.5 overs. He has been a bit costly, but he has been effective. He was able to create chance with the batter like Yogi, Dipendra. And he almost got Dipendra out twice. So Yogi once. It was the team effort that hasn't been flourished yet. Vivek steaming in from the southern end for his last ball on this over.
What will Yogi do? Defends it straight towards the short mid on. That's a very good over there. A successful one for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, ladies and gentlemen. CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers are 34 for the loss of 3 wickets after end of 8 overs. So in 12 overs, they need to score 63 runs. So need a run rate of 5.25. We have seen during the middle overs, most of the teams have been able to up the ante and score some big runs here and there, Suman. $34 for 3. Run rate required 5.25. This is gonna go big, and I don't think they would mind as much as long as they could keep it under 7. That is achievable. I mean, if you're looking at the last 7 overs, they could think of scoring 49 runs, given that they have wicket. But Anup Oli comes into the attack. First delivery wayward towards offside and called a wide. Anup Oli comes for the first over. This time not handling the new cherry, the white cherry that he usually carries, sign in it through the first over for BEGNAS Stars. But Irfan comes in and takes that responsibility. Now what does Anup brings in? A slightly older delivery. Second delivery, runs in.
And that's a wild shot from Raju Neopane, though he missed it. And looking at that, both Raju and Anup has represented NSW team, and they have played quite a lot together. So do you think, is there any a matchup, or do you think there is a bit of a knowing each other game? So I know your shots, I know, and the bowler would say, I know your shots, and batter would say, I know your ball. So who do you think will win this game, matchup?
Look, Suman, usually I would say, oh yes, absolutely. I mean, these people know what they are facing, and the bowler also knows what they are bowling to. Here, Anup runs in. But with these two people, what I can say and what I've witnessed, and recently I was there through the journey in the interstate comp in Perth in April this year. And Anup just brought the A game in that final against Adelaide. And Raju is just so prolific in what he can bring in as a batsman. So I would usually say that that's what would be the expectation. But with these two people, I would say, I don't know. That's how creative they can be. And their armory is full of skill set that even sometimes they have too much to handle, which you can see the wayward deliveries that Anup is. Maybe that so much of working that is going in that brain is not being, making him, not convince him to bowl the delivery that he should be. Whereas Raju is also expecting that there will be something amazing from Anup. So the expectation is there, the temperament is different. We'll see what happens next.
I think they have got a good fielder there in the deep mid wicket for that short ball. So he might go for short ball. Yeah, but he just notched it for single.
A risky run. Good effort there by Saroj Pathak, the captain, towards the short cover, but not enough to create any opportunity of a run out there. Raju was running to the danger end where Saroj Pathak took his chance, his aim at maybe 2 stumps that was visible from there, but he couldn't connect anything. So no opportunity of any appeal. Anup will be bowling to Yogi, and let's see what this battle begins.
And Yogi is yet to score any runs, and Anup steaming in. This has been his favorite bowling in so far.
Yeah, beautifully bowled. And I mean, other than those wide deliveries that he has bowled outside off stump, but he has always been able to pitch that delivery full length. So Saroj Pathak actually would fancy to get, and you can see there is a deep, widest long off in place as well, Suman. So they want that drive, that lofted drive. Can there be anything? This is another full delivery and driven. And there is a backward point, another fielder there. So Anup is actually bowling really well to his field, Suman, if you look at it. He has got 2 fielder out. One is widest long off, and there is a wide backward point. So that means these 2 players will be defending the boundary and trying to take any shot at a catch if there is anything that is close to their vicinity. Both of them are good fielders, wide long off, and there is Aman, who just saved a boundary there at deep backward point. Good bowling here. Let's see what he brings. Last delivery. This is down the leg side and beautifully played by Raju, who is often known for these kind of shots. I call him Mr. 270. But handsomely done. That's a really good shot. Quite often known to play those shots there, Raju. Suman, 42 for 3, Yogi and Raju.
I think, look, they are in a comfortable position from the batting perspective. Looking at the overs, they still got 11 more overs to go, and they are just 55 runs short of the victory and claim that top position title, top position, which they're already currently in. But I don't think Vibrant will go without the fight. We can see there's a back-to-back bowling attack. Now Biveng Devkota comes back into the attack. He has already bowled 2 overs. So this is his 3rd over. He has already been able to grab 1 wicket and 2 half centuries, which was dropped short. And there was for the good batters such as Dipendra and Yogi.
Yes, and absolutely, especially with Yogi still there on strike, and Vivek has actually been able to make him uncomfortable on that. So there is a mind game going on. There is one full delivery on the pad, no bat involved, I would guess. A leg by given by umpire Arati, as you can see on the screen, and Yogi gets off the strike. Not the runs he would want, but definitely contributing to the team. And comes Raju Neupane on strike. Vivek will have a different strategy against Raju, or would he still stay on the stumps? What do you think, Suman? I mean, Raju can play that towards square leg.
Looking at the field, said he would try to beat him a bit of a shorter, but unfortunately it was a fuller delivery. Lucky he almost got run out. He was not looking at his partner. So as we know, Yogi is quite a calm and composed. He would not run anything riskier because he knows his value, his wicket. He knows the value of his wicket and his partner's wicket. And he equally knows how important Raju's wicket is, how destructive he can be. Oh, that was a good short length ball from Vivek. Slower one. Raju did try to nudge it towards the gully region, but it was too high for him. Lucky it didn't carry towards the fielder.
Yes, Suman, and absolutely. I mean, what you said was just perfect. We could see Vivek can create something. Oh, this is Raju played up in the air towards the long off area, towards cover actually, and they will run 2 runs. The fielder from mid off, long off covers it, but could not get to it. So Raju actually would not mind to play anything in the air. He will take his chances, and he's known to make these shots. So, he is Mr. 270, so he plays that shot quite well. If you ask me, when he times it beautifully. I mean, he's not get going at the moment, but he does play those shots, drives towards the extra cover for a single. And Vivek is somebody. He doesn't bring something exceptional into the play, but he does bowl that nagging line and length every now and then, and the ball does some tricks by itself. I mean, I'm not giving the due credit to the bowler. Vivek has been actually quite exceptional. He has continuously performed, most consistent bowler in that team so far. Especially somebody like Vikesh missing out today because of Irfan Junior's comeback. And Vivek has been exceptional. Like we can see in this over, only 14 runs so far. He is finishing onto his 3rd over. And at the end of 10 over, CAPELLA are 46 for 3. I mean, of course, there has been some sort of a settled behavior or a kind of a calmness in the batting, Suman. But they haven't gotten away with the runs yet. The game is finely balanced as we just move to the drinks.
Correct. And, as we have said, both teams are out for the drinks and strategy timeout. Actually, it's a drinks break, so they might use this as a strategy timeout. I'm just rephrasing, reading their minds, reading their games. So we'll be back shortly after this drinks break.
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert.
Welcome back, everyone. After a drinks break, we have a special guest here today in the commentary box, Rupak Dai, a previous NCAA management team who is here helping us out in this commentary box. We can see Susan Chapagai, who is on the screen at this stage, doing a great work under the sun, under the camera, behind the camera, and making everything sparkling from his end. Welcome, Rupak Dai. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you. I like the word that you said, right on the dot. Good afternoon, everybody. What a game we're having here. 46 for 3, right in the mid of the afternoon here. Say PHOKSUNDO, 46 for 3.
Then, and you have known Raju from the previous in your time as well. How do you see him? How consistent of a batsman he is, and how do you feel to see him on the field?
Yeah, Raju is a very classy player, as I know. He played lots of competitions. He's been to Melbourne at times and scored a beautiful century there from memory. And that's a beautiful shot there, just a single there this time.
Actually, they were able to grab 2 runs. Bit of a fumble from Narendra Chand, and they were able to get 2 runs. That's how quick these young players are, and that's what it makes very exceptional. They're not only good with the bat, but they're also good with their running between the wickets.
Yes, they are. The young fits are always handy to grab that extra run, bring that extra energy on the field. So that's the way it should be. Take those opportunities to convert those singles into doubles.
Correct, guys. So, what do you think about this NPL so far? Have you been following us? How have you been going? How's your thoughts on this NPL and using the turf pitch for this year? You have seen we have been previously using synthetic pitch, and that may or may not be the reason that we are getting low score. But what are your thoughts on that, Rupak Bhai?
Yeah, this could be a little bit different conditions, but as I see the overall conditions, the outfield, it looks so good. Lush green here, the outfield looks good. The weather is perfect. And I've been watching the NPL as it unfolds this season. Good at the commentary box. The logistics and the gears, the technical side has been superb. And this broadcast, especially allowing others to stay home, keep themselves warm and cool and enjoy the match, has been beautiful, pleasing to watch.
And there has been appeal for the cotton bowled. The bowlers were jubilating. Umpires hasn't signaled anything yet, but seeing Raju walking out, it does look like he has been cotton bowled by Nitesh Thapa. A very good bowling from Nitesh. Raju was not trying to hit any big hits. He was trying to just nudge the ball around, but unlucky, he just gave it to the bowler's hand. It was a very good effort by Nitesh, who did an exceptional job on taking the wicket.
Yeah, it could be Raju could have been in two minds. Looking at the score, it's 48 for 3. And after 10 overs, so there was a bit of pressure to accelerate the run rate. So that's why he could be on 2 minds, whether to go after the bowling or to just nudge down the ball for a single. And that confusion could have led to his dismissal here.
Correct. And looking at the score, they need a less than a run a ball. But having said that, the pitch is not that easy to bat on, and with the quality of the bowlers that you have as opposition, it's not the community game. This is a Nepalese Premier League where you have been selected out of 700 players. Your top 60 has been selected. Having said that, there other quality players apart from 60 players, but these are the players who can fit in anywhere, anytime, and deliver what is needed by the captain.
Yes, absolutely. At the back of this competition, lots of intense competition happens, and that is the result of the NCAA season that's going to kickstart later part of the year. And those 30 odd clubs compete in that competition, and the outcome of that is the NPL, which brings a fierce competition here at this level.
Correct, Dai, and that's how we are building. Building from the root. That's how it all starts from there. And having said that, we have started quite a few of the off-season cricket, such as interstate. There's always something happening. The cricket is always around, and being in a Nepalese community, the cricket doesn't stop. We do have in winter comes, summer comes. There are so many other seasonal, off-seasonal crickets happen.
Yep, it's good to see it's happening throughout the year. That brings more opportunities for the players to go on the field and have that drill.
And that's a good pull shot by Yogendra Kaki. He is capitalizing every bad ball. And as we have seen last few weeks, the outfield was quite damp and slow, but whereas today it just went past quite easily. So the idea of playing here is not to hit hard. It's just right placement with the right timing. And if you do that, you'll be able to successfully get the boundary and get some more runs. Anupoli was hit 4 on the first ball of his delivery. And on a short ball, just bounced short in front of the player, went for the single. And that brings Abhinash Bohra on strike. So Abhinash is also national T20 player for Nepal. He's one of the national heroes who has represented our country in a different leagues and different stages.
It's absolutely amazing to see players of his caliber to participate on the NPL Australia here, and that brings lots of joys to the fans. We'll see how Avinash is going to approach this game. He's known for his bowling. We'll see if he can hit some boundaries here to get his team close to that target.
And Anup coming in for Avinash Bohra. Avinash Bohra doesn't need second invitation. He has hit the ball, but fortunately there is a fielder there who was able to collect that cleanly. Just for the single, he's off the mark. And that brings Yogendra Kaki. Just to give you a little bit of a background on Yogendra, Rupak, Yogendra has represented Nepal in under-19 stages, so he is also one of the capable players. In the first inning, he was one of the valuable players who took 3 wickets and 2 key wickets.
Wow. So it looks like he has already contributed with the ball, and now it's a time to turn around with the bat. So far, he's 6 of 10 deliveries.
It's a very good ball from Anup. We have seen this in the past, that any ball that is ball, good length, or a bit of a short off a bounce, it has been unplayable for the batters to play. They are trying to nudge the ball around because of the unpredictable bounce. Sometimes it does stays low, and if it stays low, you're going to get hit on the pads, risking losing a wicket on the LBWs.
Yeah, so far Anup is doing good, hitting the ball in the right areas, not allowing too much room for the batsmen to free their arms, and he's keeping it tight here at the moment.
So far, Anup have conceded 14 runs of his 1.5 overs. He has got last ball to go with CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers would need 43 off 49 balls. And that's the last ball flicked onto the pads to the boundary region at the good collection by fielder. They were able to grab 2 successful runs. They were quite good between running the wickets. I think Yogendra and Avinash know each other very well, so they have been quite successful running between the wickets. The partnership, Avinash has recently come to the crease, and he is responding really well to the calls.
Yes, a bit of a pressure situation, 56 for 4, but the run rate required doesn't look that big, 5.13 right now. The current run rate is 4.67. So if they can just nudge the ball around, grab that odd one or twos, push that score a little bit, so it should be easy. But it doesn't look that easy in the middle for the batters to score runs here.
And I can see there's another strategic move change. I think Nitesh Thapa, who has been quite exceptional with his 3 overs, captain has brought him back for his final over. If the game goes down to the wire to the last over, I think captain will be running out of his own options in terms of depth bowling.
Yeah, I think the bowling side has a strategy that if the batting side is going to play that 20 overs, they're going to win the match. So I think they're attacking with their premier bowler Nitesh. He's a tall spin bowler, can get odd bounce, which can surprise the batsman in number of occasions.
Correct, and we can see that he is bowling a right line and length. He is not giving any room and space to the batters. I think they want to cramp them. They have seen already 4 wickets down. They want to get another 6 using their prime key wicket-taking bowlers. Quick nudge towards the mid-wicket region for single.
Yeah, if this partnership between these two batsmen goes for next 20 runs, it's going to be a bit difficult for the bowling side. So their ambition at this point should be take as many wickets as they can and to put the pressure on the batting side.
Bit of a camaraderie there on the field. We can see the bowler tying up the less.
So what's Avinash is gonna do here? He's an experienced player, as you said. He's represented Nepal in many occasions. He would have been in the situations in many occasions. So what he's gonna do? Just put a bit of patience and not to put the feet on the accelerator. Give it time on the crease or go for the shot.
I think that's a good run in between the wickets. Very good call among 2 batters. And I think Abhinash, we know him for his bowling, but in terms of batting, we are yet to learn about him. So I think this is the right opportunity for both of us and all the viewers that what is his batting capabilities. Yet we know that when the star players, when they come into play, these kind of community cricket, they are quite good in terms of batting and bowling. Competitively, they are very good, but we can't take the fact away that this is an NPL and Premier League, and anybody and everyone is capable enough to do the magic with the ball and the bat.
Yep. So far, the batting side's doing good. They are not going down the track or playing any aggressive shots, given the run rate is not that high. Just nudging around, and
that was a good chance missed by Narendra. He is one of the safest hand in the NPL. I think he has the most catches in NPL in terms of catching, but unfortunately he was not able to get there on time, and it was a missed catch, and it was of Avinash Bohra. Do you think that will be a costly for the team, who is seeming to be a bit aggressive?
yeah, the wicket would have been nice for the bowling side, but bit of tumble there in the middle. Any grab, as you say, the catches wins the matches. So yeah, it was a missed opportunity. So with not too many runs on the board, the bowling side should try to capitalize on those opportunities, even though they're half chances.
I think they are making the changes. They are capitalizing. They're both spinners here. Vibrant BEGNAS stars. They know they might be losing the game or grip of the game if they keep on continuing like this. I think there has to be a bit of an attacking field for them, because as we can see, they are leaking runs. Yes, it might be a fumble of the fielding, but they are losing. They are losing. Leaking some runs, which is not good for the team Vibrant at this stage. They have got only 36 runs to defend off 42 balls. I think from my perspective, what I've seen in this pitch is you need to cramp them as much as you can, either by the pace or the spin.
Yes, there are not too many runs left on the board, so that's why they need to be a bit tighter here. Stop those quick singles. I agree. There's some leakage on the run, so that needs to be stopped as far as the bowling side is concerned.
Oh, that's a huge shot, but there's a fielder underneath it.
And
Narendra
it's taken. It's taken on the deep. That was a good shot, but straight to the hands of Narendra, and that's the half a side lost by say PHOKSUNDO.
And as I mentioned before, we have to get them cramps, and this is what the outcome is. Once you start cramping the batters, and once you stop giving any singles or doubles, 5 runs and over, you will be on the front foot, and you will be leading because they have to take the chances. And with against the wind and with the bigger boundaries and with the turf playing into play, it has to be something out of the box that they need to try to get the runs, and that's where they make the mistake.
Yeah, that's the mind games, right? So if you put it tight, don't allow those singles, help your bowlers with a good fielding, and that's what happens. Batsmen try something different to score runs, get the scoreboard ticking, and there could be an opportunity coming your way, and that was a perfect example of that.
With 36 runs on board to be chased down, with half a side done, if you would be a captain, what would be a message to your batters? Especially people like Ayush, who is known for his very good healthy strike rate. He has strike rate of 200, and he has got the high score of 100 not out. Whereas Yogi, who is calm, composed, sticking a run, he's making sure the scoreboard is ticking. What would be the message as a captain?
Yeah, it's you play a natural game. Don't bog down. It's a 36 run. You have to stop every balls. That way you stop scoring runs. So at the other end, Yogendra is playing so well. That means for Ayush, if I was Ayush, then what I would do is have a look at few deliveries, and at least get off the mark. Try to get onto the other side of the crease. Try to have that feel of the pitch, and then start playing your natural game.
Correct. And I think we can see the vibrant BEGNAS Stars players after that catch. They are a bit pumped up. They are trying to get the wickets, and they are pushing encouraging the fielders. We can see that clearly.
Yeah, a wicket does make a lot of difference. Adds that extra pressures and extra motivation to the bowling side.
And that's an easy catch for the fielder there in the deep cover region. And that's a success for Aman. He has got the second wicket in this over. And Ayush has been caught out, as Rupak Dai was saying that he should be looking at the ball and not take any chances, but he did.
Yeah, I think he was a bit tempted over there. Over pitch ball. He had an opportunity to free his arms. That was right on his arc. He tried to get that ball out of the boundary, but unfortunately it went straight to the fielder on the offside at the deep cover region. So yet another success for the bowling side. And now I say this game is under a wire.
It is. And the number of balls crippling down the runs, I think that's not a good message. A good message for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. And Aman has been quite successful. He has already grabbed 2 wickets with his loopy, easy balls, where he is asking for the batters to hit, and they are hitting the ball. Instead of placing them, they are trying to hit it over the boundary rope, and this success has been with the bowlers rather than the batter.
Now, vibrant BEGNAS Stars believe at this stage of the game they can win it from here.
Looking at we're looking at the wickets as well. They have already lost 6 of them, and having said that, we can't undermine the batting capabilities of CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. There's batters like Suman Kaki is yet to come, who is also a good hitter, who can play unorthodox shots. And look at that ball there. Uppish, leaving it to be turning and loopy delivery, inviting batter to hit it over the covers. With the wind not helping, they might be lose their wicket.
Sometimes what happens is if you start looking at the scorecard, 62 for 6, then what you think from the batting side, you think, now this is the time to rebuild. And if that's the mindset on the players, then that's the positive thing as far as the batting side is concerned.
Correct. And having someone experienced as Yogi, he is looking calm and composed. He hasn't tried any risky shots at this stage. He is looking calm and composed.
It becomes like normally with the T20s, we think like, oh, it's the batter's game, scoring lots of runs, score going past that 160 mark, and then lots of boundaries to be scored, all the fours and the sixes. But it's not only that. Look at this match. Now this match literally has been the bowler's game.
Correct. And also looking at the batters, they are everyone who has been got out so far. They have been trying to hit the ball over the fielder, whereas that is not required. The required run is still, 35 of 36. You're still under a ball, So I know there could be a few good deliveries that would give you a dot balls, but you can capitalize on few bad balls and hit it a 4. You don't have to hit every ball for 4. Yes, if you have a lot of wicket in your hand, like 8 or 9, yes, you can take that risk. But looking at your wickets, I think you need to nudge the ball. You have to play really smart here to win it.
Yep. As far as the CAPELLA safe PHOKSUNDO is concerned, Yogendra is the key man. He's been there for 17 deliveries, scored 10 runs. So if this team have to win, then he has to be there till the end of the match. And the task is not that huge, just 30 runs required of 36 deliveries. So they have to play sensibly from here to push the target as close as they can without losing any wickets.
Yes, and it will be big. It will become more tougher at the later stage when you try to score runs then, because they might be losing. They might be losing the momentum there. And Bishal Mandal has come into the attack. He has been exceptional with the bat today. He has hit the huge 6, and that's a good placement. Fielders chasing is converging. There was a call for 2, but only single was taken.
Good fielding there.
And it was Narendra who dropped the catch. He has already redeemed himself with that catch earlier. Now he is getting back in the field. We know him as a quite exceptional fielder, and he can cover a lot of boundaries. And now the requirement is run a ball. And Yogendra Kaki is in strike. Bishal Mandal steaming in. They are not even taking the risk or chance of single at this stage here. And that was the dot was called. And the run rate is slowly creeping up towards 6.18. Oh, that's a surprise ball for Yogendra. Lucky Bishal was not steaming in well and was not ready for in his follow-through run-up. Otherwise, it would have been a caught and bowled. Bishal has been quite exceptional this season with his bowling attack in turf. So with the 4 wickets remaining, will Yogendra Kaki take a risk, or will he be thinking of taking the team home? And that's the easy chipped in, just over the cover, reason over the fielder's head. Just went for single.
Yogendra's wicket is key here, so he has to bat till the end. 5 overs left after this ball, so he should be there. Shouldn't be playing too many shots on the air. Just try to put the balls on the ground, take those singles, twos. shouldn't be taking too many risks at this stage.
That's a good caught shot by Saksham and just ended up beating 1 run. And that's end of an over. After 15th over, 65 runs for 6 wicket. And Bisal was very exceptional in this previous over. He just gave 3 runs in his previous over. Now we can see why captain used his Irfan and Nitesh completed the overs, because they had a premier bowler like Aman and Vishal Mandal, who was backing them up really well, especially after the power play. They have been really, they have done really well, and they have come back stronger at taking crucial wickets.
Yes, those 2 wickets have changed the momentum of the game. It shifted towards the bowling side. Now the batting side have to score some runs, not too quickly, but they have to get the scoreboard ticking.
There's a widest loopy delivery from Aman. He has got 1 fielder over the cover reason, deep extra cover reason. He was trying to play over the cover reason, but he was not successful. Now Aman, what has he got in his mind?
Putting the ball on the same area, same result, no runs, a dot. So he's keeping it tight here, Aman.
He's the and Vibrant aware 66 for 6 at this stage, and they are just a 1 run short. So it has been even battle for both of the teams. But having said that, only difference at this stage is they have Yogendra on strike on the pitch. There's a good delivery again.
Three same sort of deliveries and 3 same results. The result is a dot.
Correct that, and the run rate is crippling up. It was when they were started, they were 4, and now the has gone up to 7, which could be a problem for them if they try to take it longer.
Yes, and that's what the wicket makes a difference here. A bit of pressure on the batsman and the bowlers bowling a right length. Now the situation have changed. As you mentioned, the run rate is going up. Now batsmen should think something they should try something different, and it will be a right move. One of the batters should try to be a little bit aggressive and score runs without taking too many risks, though.
Correct, and I think that should be Yogendra Kaki, and that's a good wicket, and it's caught behind. Well caught by Rahul, and Yogendra goes back, keeping his head down. Unfortunately, they have lost Yogendra. We were just talking about he should be taking the risk, and he was not successful. Unfortunately, he lost his wicket before even trying. Unfortunate. And very good bowling from Aman. That we have to give him a credit for that.
Absolutely, we have to give credit to the bowlers, dropping the ball on the same area for 3 dot balls and a single, and that created a little bit of pressure to the batsman on the other side. As soon as he get down to the other side, he was looking to score runs. There was a slight turn there on off the pitch that could have taken the edges. Good bowling, Aman. Good bowling.
And there is a captain addressing the issues to the batters who are on the crease. One is new and one has been there for a couple of balls, and that brings Suman Kaki, who is also known for his extraordinary shots. He is kind of 360 player, and he has got the good healthy strike rate, and he can play a huge shot.
Yes, can Suman see his team home is a right platform for him to play his natural game. Don't think too much about the stats and the numbers here. Just place his shot and try to get his team over the line.
I think my prediction is Suman will try to hit reverse sweep to him if he balls the same line and length, if he has been watching him from that other end, if he is visible, because we can clearly see he was bowling to the wider off, so that he is appealing batters to hit towards the off reason or the deep extra cover. And as far as we know, Suman, he will try to hit reverse sweep. Let's see what the battle happens between Aman and Suman.
through the covers this time, straight bat for the single, thinking about the second, but it was not that far to grab that second run. That's the end of the 16th over. It's 67 for 7 for CAPELLA, say, PHOKSUNDO strikers.
And Aman has been very exceptional in this over, giving away only 2 runs and grabbing a crucial wicket off Yogendra Kaki, who was there in the pitch for quite a time and was comfortable getting in the feel of the ball.
Saksham batting on 4 of 8 deliveries. If Suman is a capable batsman, 360 players, he can play big shots. Probably the role for Saksham is going to be just to give that strike to Suman and get that scoreboard moving. Bishal coming back, who bowled really good over last over. So from the bowling side, his team would be expecting the same sort of approach.
And Suman just flicks it for single. And we can see both Aman and Bishal has been bowling really well, and they have stood up in terms of captain's trust. They have been able to capitalize and they have been able to perform what they have been asked by the captain successfully.
Yes, absolutely. If the two bowlers who are delivering one after another are bowling tight line and length, it kind of creates a pressure because the runs are not coming out and there's not too many rooms for the batsmen to play their shot. So that means the pressure is doubling up.
Correct. And looking at the current required run rate, it is crippling up slowly but surely. It's going up 6.74, and it has been a long time since the last boundary. We might get a technical answer soon, but it has been a long time before there was any boundary, and they desperately need some boundaries here.
What Bisal has done is he's bowled a very good line. That was a missed opportunity by the looks of it.
Oh, yes, and it was Narendra who dropped it again. He caught one, he has dropped 2. And as I mentioned, Narendra has been one of the good hands. He was in previous NPL, he has been one of the best fielders. I think today is not his day. He performed in last 3 games with the strike rate of 100 in this pitch, where others batter were struggling, and today he got out for nut. And then he has already dropped 2 catches. I think it's not his day.
Yeah, sometimes you have to trust on the luck as well.
And that's a huge swing from batter and a good effort to fielder Sabaj. Went for 2. As I mentioned before, Suman's willingness. Sorry, it was Saksham who went for that shot and grabbed. We were able to get 2 more runs.
So far, 25 runs required of 20 deliveries. What I was telling was Bishal is bowling a good length and good line, and he hasn't given too many runs. So that is allowing Aman on the other side to bowl that tight lane, and Aman has been successful to pick up the wickets. So when 2 bowlers bowl really well in tandem, it creates more opportunities to the bowling side.
And there is a wicket caught by Aman.
We can't get Aman out of the picture, whether he's bowling now on the field. Good catch taken there, and it's the 8th wicket down for the SHEY PHOKSUNDO strikers.
And CAPELLA is in all sorts of trouble here. They have got only 2 wickets left in hand, and they're still yet to get 25 runs of 19 balls, which is another issue for them, where the ball is short than the runs. And in this pitch, it's not easy with the quality bowlers that they are performing.
Yes, now with the 8 wickets down, Suman is still there. It's the right platform for him. Can Suman... There's not too many runs left, just 25. So can he take that responsibility now, score 10 to 12 runs in an over, and take his side through over the line.
It is doable there, but at the same time, it's risky. With when you're a batter and you think about and look at the wicket, oh, okay, I've got only 2 wickets back in my pocket. How much of a risk you are willing to take?
They have to take a risk because there's not too many balls left. 18, 19 balls to be exact. And he has to play shots, right? So if you look at it this way, if he's going to get a 50% of the deliveries, it's going to be 9 balls that Suman is going to face. So there's still 25 odd runs left. So I think this is the right time to use his skills to if there is any chance of getting his team over the line.
Correct, Diana. And after the end of 17th over, the score is 73 for 8. It was a very good over from Bishal Mandal, was able to grab 1 wicket in his previous over. Aman still has got 2 more overs to go and 2 more overs for Virant. So obviously they are using Aman for the 19th. You'd rarely, 18th over. You would rarely see a spinner bowling the depth over, isn't it, Rupak? I think the pitch and the captaincy is working well, so they are going with their spinner.
Yeah, he's the prime spinner, and you can clearly see from the stats, 3 for 3 for Aman Singh. He's always been with his wicket-taking abilities and stopping the run rate. So we'll see if Aman can deliver something good here.
And that's at the outside the box, and he hit the huge 6. Is that a 6? And that's a 4-run. He made room for himself. Kapil, as I mentioned, this is NPL. There's nothing impossible. Doesn't matter if you're number 1 batter or number 10, or everyone has the equal capabilities.
Yes, and Kapil this time joining the party with a big 6. That will provide some relief to the batting side. They would need a couple of more of these to get close to this target.
As I mentioned, bringing the spinner is a good strategy. Yes, he has been successful, but maybe a risky. And there is another ball, and everyone missed it. Is it wide? Umpire hasn't signaled anything yet. We're waiting for the official confirmation.
And
it looks like 2 off the bat.
Yep, 2 off the bat.
And it's a legal delivery. So any legal delivery would do for Vibrant at this stage. They don't want to give any extra runs to the opposition, to CAPELLA. And these teams, whoever wins, I think they will be on the top of the table. So this is the battle for the top of the table. And as we know, as per our NPL schedules, whoever are on the top of the league, they will be playing the finals.
Wow, so this looks like a fierce competition between the top 2 sides.
And just push for the 2, and there's a quick run in between the wickets. That's a very good effort, diving effort from Suman Kaki for his partner.
Yeah, that's the level of the commitment that is required for this team. Every run is vital, and that was a clear example of that.
And look at that, the number is speaking itself. 16 off 15 balls. Where do you want to put your chip on that? Where would you bargain? Where would you?
I still go a little bit on the favor of the bowling side. Because it's 8 wickets down, but last 2-3 deliveries, the way they're batting, it's the batting side who is doing good.
Correct, and it was lofted shot. They were looking for 2, but the fielder was very good on responding to that. Cleanly collected, only for single. And here we have Suman. We were describing Suman as an explosive batter. He has scored 3 of 3. But he is capable enough.
Yeah, looks like Kapil have heard our commentary and he's taking the responsibility on him. That 6 was an example of it.
Yeah, Kapil has been playing in 200 strike rate, 10 of 5 deliveries there.
And that's what exactly they need.
And they are trying to play in that vacant area towards the long on reason. They are trying to push for 2. Fumble. Suman was looking for 2, but sent back by Kapil. It was just a single run. And Kapil said, don't worry, Suman, I'm here. You stay back and you you enjoy the show.
This is my day. This is my day. Let me take the lead. Let me take the charge. I've already done it once. Let me do it once more.
Correct. And Kapil was good with his ball as well. He was able to grab some crucial wickets today in the first inning earlier. And the same shot attempted.
Looking for 2 there. A bit of a confusion there. but at the end, the batsman is well home.
And it is by signaled by umpire. Just 1 run and 84 runs after the 18 overs, 2 more overs to go. The required run is 13. So 13 required of 12.
Who says the low scoring games are not interesting in T20? They are, and this is an example of it. The bowling side has bowled superbly, especially these two bowlers have done such a great job. Aman was a bit expensive last over, but yeah, that's the way the T20 operates.
Correct. And again, looking at the squad, who do you think would be the best if they don't lose the wicket? Who do you think is the best bowler? There's quite a bit of a risk for Vibrant to think about.
Probably they will try to bring a bit of pace there.
Yeah, Bisal Mandal, who was good with his bowling previously, he was able to grab 1 wicket off 9 runs in his 2-over spell. And this is getting quite interesting. 13 off 12 balls. Both of the batters are batting above 100 strike rate. And speaking about the strike rate, Kapil has been exceptional with his 10 off 6 balls, hitting 1 boundary. And that's a huge wide slog, but didn't connect inside edge of the bat. Just went to the square leg reason for single.
Yeah, that was a good swing of the bat, just for a single. The intention was to get the ball out of the boundary to score more runs, but only single this time, and that brings Suman on the strike.
And Will Suman will look for the reverse sweep that he is known for. There is no protection down in the third man region or any deep gully. There is only one fielder that is moving towards the deep mid wicket. Oh, that was a very good bowling. Batsman waiting for a wide signal, but umpire said, nudged it ahead and said no. So that's dot ball. Very good bowling from Bishal.
Yeah, very clever bowling by Bisal. He noticed that the batsman moved a little bit towards the offside, and he put the ball exactly on the good length on the offside, where the batsman was unable to maneuver to play that stroke.
Looking at the run rate, it does say required run is 7.2, but the way we are enjoying, that was a low bounce. And Suman didn't get any clue where the ball was.
This is very good bowling by Bishal. 2 dot balls in a row so far, 3 balls, only 1 run off this over. This is a very crucial over of this match. So now with these 3 deliveries without too many runs, this is building a bit of a pressure to the batting side. What will Suman opt in for next? Down the track, there's no connection. Again, Bishal putting the ball on the right area and on the right length, no runs.
Seems like Suman is in a bit of a pressure that he has not been able to connect any bat and ball. And Bisal Mandal is doing really well with his bowling here. Out of 4, 3 deliveries are dot so far. And Suman has connected that. There is a fielder and good fielding by Vivek Devkota. They are just waiting for the single run.
Yeah, that's a very good fielding there, saving 3 runs for his side. Ball bounced a bit, came exactly into his hand where he intended. So good fielding there on the deep.
And 11 required of 7, and Kapil is on strike. We do know him for the big hitting as well, Kapil. He has been quite exceptional from Nepalese Blade previous year, and in Super 6 as well. He has been quite a known figure for his big hitting. So can he do it? Can he deliver for CAPELLA in his less than 7 balls? So there's 7 balls left, less than 2 overs.
It's glad to see Kapil taking that responsibility here. It's 24 degrees centigrade here at Punchbowl Oval, but it is getting very heated.
Correct, Dai. And Kapil takes his chances. He was trying to hit it towards the cow corner, but his head was nowhere around. He didn't look at the ball, and it was ended up with the dot ball. So 19th over, at the end of the 19th over, the score is 86 for 8. And 11 required of 6. Who will be the final ball over? Final over. We've got Vivek Devkota, Anup Oli, who 2 pace balls still yet to bowl. And we have Aman Singh with 1 more over to go. Who do you think the captain will put his faith into? There we go. We just got the confirmation from umpire that it will be Vivek Debkota. So Vivek coming for his final over. He has already been successful getting wicket of Dipendra Thapa previously in his 3-over spell. And he's checking the wind, and he is making sure that every ball's counted.
Yes, so it looks a reasonably achievable target, just 11 runs. If they can get the boundary of the first 2 deliveries, it's going to be tight. But as it looks, it's very hard to score boundaries, given the nature of the boundaries is too big here. But the batting side should aim to get at least a boundary of first 2 deliveries.
Correct. And if you are defending 11 runs, how confident are you as a bowler looking at the wicket?
Given the run rates and everything, so bowling side looks in a better position here, but we never know. It's a T20 game. Last over, there'll be a swing of the bat. If it goes in the right area, we never know.
And that's a good bowling, very slow ball. And Suman is on the strike. It was a dot ball. And Suman is not able to connect any balls at this stage. And looking at Vivek's stat, it's 13 dot balls he has bowled so far in his 3-over spell.
That's a very good start. Amazing. Good bowling by Vivek.
And Suman has made the space and hit over the fielder. Will it go for the 4? And it has.
That's the boundary we were talking about. They had to score that boundary of the first 2 deliveries, and they have delivered.
Correct, and they didn't have that fielding for that shot. They didn't have that. The captain must have asked him to ball wide off. He did, but he was in the position to take the chance and hit it over the fielder towards the deep square leg region.
Good batting by Suman here, giving himself a little bit of room on the onside, making that room to play that stroke on the area where he intended.
And the equation becomes 7 off, 4 required. And that's a wide ball, wideish delivery, and edged, well caught by the fielder. And it's a no ball called. All sorts of drama in the field. All sorts of drama on the field. The umpire has called no ball.
There's a bit of a consultation going on with the umpire and the leg umpire. Umpire are having a discussion on the middle. Is it official that is it a no ball or?
So they are having a discussion there. There's a bit of a consultation happening between among two umpires. And it has given out. It wasn't called no ball, so it has been called wicket. And the dugout.
Vivek Debkota have delivered again.
And the dugout of CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO does look bit of a distress there. They have all sorts of questions, hands in their head. What will the next delivery will bring?
There's 7 runs required of 3 balls. And, you know,
Thank you.
It is just 1 hit that is required to level the match. So it's getting interesting here. Can one of these three deliveries get out of the park? That is a very very curious question.
It is the indeed, and this is the last wicket. So there's three more balls to go. So would you rather run 6 runs, or would you try to hit six
Look,
in a one ball?
We are in a position where it's one wicket required from the bowling side and one hit required from the batting side. So it's still looks like it's leveled. So yeah, it's getting into the wire. 237 deliveries, right? And we are now left with 3 deliveries, and it is still 50-50.
Correct. This game has not been one-sided even from the first ball till the 200 odd plus balls.
Yes. What a match this has been. Both the teams have played really well, really well.
And Omisha on strike, Vivek Dora running in from southern end. And Omisha steps out, and it went up in the field. Keepers call it, keepers call it. And
Keeper
that's a
takes it.
wicket.
That's it. All over. That's the victory for Vibrant Begnas Stars. They've defended a very low total here. They've understood the conditions. They had the trust in the bowlers. The bowlers delivered. At some point, the batting side looked in a very comfortable position with 50 for 4. They were cruising along so nicely, but things got changed around very quickly. They lost too many wickets. There was a good bowling in the middle by Bishal, Aman, Vivek. All the bowlers chipped in, and that's a great, great result. That will also get the Vibrant team as the first in the table.
Correct, Dai. And look, who we have man of the match, none other than Mohammad Irfan Jr., who is the one of the marquee player who has represented himself in PSL. So with his batting and bowling, we know him for his bowling, but he has got some crucial runs for his team.
It's so good to see player of these calibers joining NPL, Mohammad Irfan Jr., and also chipping up with so many good numbers, both in the batting as well as the bowling department. So well done, Mohammad.
So we can see on our screen that Ray Properties, they are getting ready for the second game. They are also going for the hunt for the top position. They are the title holders. They are the defending champions who had the ups and downs in this game so far. So we'll be back shortly in the toss. Till then, myself, Suman, and Rupak Dai will join you shortly after the short break.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress? Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the
Good afternoon, everyone. It was a wonderful match between Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and CAPELLA FOKSUNDO Strikers. Though it was a low-scoring match, it was quite a thrilling match that we have seen today. Exceptional bowling, batting, fielding from both teams. Talking about the game, very good bowling attack, must say, looking at the score. There has been wicket-taking bowling from CAPELLA FOKSUNDO Strikers, where all the bowlers were able to grab the wickets. And from Vibrant perspective, same. Okay, I wanna call up on the stage to Piyush, captain of CAPELLA FOKSUNDO Strikers, to say a few words. Piyush, what do you think about the matchup after winning the toss, batting second? And when you're looking at the total of 96, what were your thoughts? What were you chasing? And what were your message to your team?
We saw the curator giving a heavy roll up in the pitch early morning. I knew that the game gonna be a low scoring match. So I knew it from the day one when we came here in Punchbowl Oval. So, but keeping that in mind, our bowling in strength is like too good. We were still believing in our bowling strength, and Avinash coming back into the squad made a clear vision that we can defend Vibrant into a low scoring, where the score can be very chaseable from our batting unit as well. But coming into the game, the Vibrant did bowl very well. We did not expect them to bowl in such a mature way. Even Irfan was there, we didn't know it. And but we need to collect all the focus into the next game. But looking forward, we're still in the points. We just need to take one game at a time, and we can be in the points.
Thank you, Piyush. Just the last question. Do you think the partnership would have been a bit better, and that would have changed the game for your team?
See, we still trying our bench strength. We still believe that we do have a good bench strength that can give us a positive impact in any of the situations they come in. But today, I would say a little bit of focus into the game and a little bit of calculation from the batting side would have changed the game scenario. And even catches win matches, we did very well in the fielding. But coming into the batting, we knew we could have done a little bit much better in comparison to Vibrant.
Thank you, Piyush, and best of luck for the rest of the journey. And I would like to invite captain for today, the winning captain, Saroz Pathak from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Saroz, congratulations, back-to-back 3 wins. Hopefully you are delighted with the win and the boys, and to have again Irfan back in the team. And I think he did really well with the bat as well, and exceptionally well. Whereas we know him as a bowler, now we know him as a batter as well. So What are the thoughts and what were your thought process when you were defending 96 against a strong batting lineup like CAPELLA, FOKSUNDO strikers?
Thank you, Suman. Tough luck to Capella for today's game. See, it wasn't an easy pitch to bat on. We have seen this in previous matches as well. Technically, it's I think a little bit easier in the second half, I believe. But yeah, it wasn't that easy to bat in the first 10-12 overs against the likes of Tezdai and Avinas. So the plan was simple. We were trying to stick there in the crease, try to take the game as deep as possible. But unfortunately, we couldn't even capitalize the 20 overs where we got ball out at 19.3 overs, I believe. Yeah, chasing 97 or defending 97 wasn't an easy job against the quality players like Dipu, Yogendra, Piyush. Obviously, they missed Kirtan today, but yeah, it wasn't an easy chase, easy thing to defend, I believe. But we have been doing this for a couple of games, and yeah, hopefully it's gonna continue. So that worked well for us today again. Yeah.
Congratulations, Dai, and once again, and finally, we would like to reward the man of the match for today. Is Irfan? I think he has left the field, so unfortunately he is not with us. But we'll present that trophy to you, and hopefully he will get that. Thank you, Dai, and thank you, and best of luck for the rest of the games. And hopefully, there will be a lot of higher run chase in the future as well. Can I have the trophy? Thank you, everyone. And this is me signing off from the post-match ceremony, and we'll have another toss coming up soon. So thank you. Stay tuned.